This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Well, it is a beautiful overcast morning to play two games. Evanston Outlaws, Casper Oilers. I'm Cullen Holt. We are live on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN here from Mike Lansing Field. We're going to get you ready for first pitch. But first, let's talk about last night. A walk-off victory for Casper, 8-7 in Game 1. Then Casper goes into Game 2 with an opportunity to clinch the top seed out of the West, and they did just that emphatically with a 19-4 victory over the Outlaws in Game 2. But we got to see some fresh faces for Evanston. And how about Breckenridge with a big double late in the game for the Outlaws? And that was really the bright spot in the top of the fifth for this Evanston team, as they would go on to lose 19-4 in Game 2. So Casper with the top seed from the West. We'll talk a little more about that when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN. We'll be right back.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunbar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunbar Inn.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Well, with 2 games remaining in the regular season, the Evanston Outlaws know their fate at the state tournament next week. They'll be taking on Sheridan at 10 a.m. The standings in the AA East and the West are already set. And now it's the Outlaws finishing out conference play with a pair of games against Casper. One last tune-up before the big state tournament begins on Monday. We'll have more coming your way on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
First pitch already underway. Braden Barr leading things off, and he takes the second pitch and just drives it out towards second base. Casey Smith didn't even have to move at all at second for the Outlaws. So Barr lines out to the second baseman, and here comes Morgan Pickett with Cole Douglas on deck. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. Clayton Moyles on the mound for the Outlaws as his first pitch misses for ball one. It was a little low. Pickett takes that one, runs inside and hits him on the arm. Moyles will jog over to let him know it was not intentional. Quick fist bump and we're all good there. So one away, one on for Cole Douglas now.
Cole Douglas!
And Douglas stands in. He's going to be a right-handed hitter. Here's what the defense looks like for the Outlaws, left to right across the infield. Bodie Wicks, Jagger Mitchell, Kason Smith, and Gus Allred. Outfield left to right, Jaden Schneider, Talon Critchfield, and Derek McDonald. Moyles on the mound, Hank Allred, the backstop for the Outlaws today. Douglas stands in for the first offering from him. Moyles, high kick with the right leg. Now he delivers downstairs in the dirt. Got away from Allred, but not far enough to advance Pickett, who's on with the HBP, so it's ball one. Douglas out of the box for a moment. And now back in. And the next offering misses inside. Or did that catch the inside part of the zone? Just trying to figure out this umpire's calling technique. It looks like it did. So the count goes even 1-1. Runner on first, that is Morgan Pickett. Moyles looking that way. He'll throw from the stretch, and that's a curveball that drops right into the zone. First strike two on a 1-1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is game 3 of 4 that the Outlaws will play against Casper between yesterday and today. The standings have already been finalized. Casper will be the top seed out of the West. The Outlaws will be the number 2 as Moyles goes back inside just trying to tie him up with an off-speed pitch, but it's ball 2. So the count goes even. Outlaws middle infield playing on the outfield grass, really, just about a step. That's Mitchell at short and Smith over at second. The 2-2 offering fouled off in the air up over the Oilers dugout. So it stays 2-2. Clayton Moyles, we've seen him get some pretty significant time on the mound for the Outlaws. Moyles taking a long look at first. Now he'll go home with the 2-2. This one popped up foul, and it will track back and out of play up over the screen. So it remains 2-2. We had a couple of very, very fun games yesterday between these two. Casper's offense in game 2 was really spectacular, to put it lightly. And Cole Douglas, who has extended this at-bat, in game 2 yesterday, he was 3 of 4 with 3 singles. This 2-2 is bounced a high hopper towards short. Mitchell coming in, he'll go the short way the second, but it's in and out of the glove of Kason Smith, so everybody's safe. Runners at first and second, and still just 1 out, as Cole Douglas will reach on the fielder's choice error.
Shortstop, Caden Wilcox.
And that'll go down as an E4, so still just 1 out. And Caden Wilcox comes to the plate. Wilcox looks to be wearing some sort of headband under his batting helmet. You can see the white tail of that headband or do-rag just hanging out the back of it. Today we are wearing different uniforms. Yesterday, not so much. Blue jerseys and gray pants all around yesterday. Today, Casper dressed in the bright orange tops and the white slacks as Moyles goes home on the first offering to Wilcox. This one lifted toward right field. It's in foul territory and will get out of play before Derek McDonald can catch up with it. So it ends up being just a long strike one. Runners on first and second. That is Cole Douglas and Morgan Pickett, respectively. Pitching stats for Clayton Moyles thus far this season. Like we said, we've seen him on the mound quite a bit. And he will start this game one. 12 1/3 innings pitched. ERA of 5.67. I believe he started one of the games on the first trip to Salt Lake for one of those Rocky Mountain School baseball tournaments that the Outlaws were a part of. He's going to check both runners here. Sets belt high and delivers the 0-1, and it's down and in, blocked in the dirt by Allred to hold the runners. The count goes even at 1 apiece. Like yesterday, not much movement in the wind department. The American flag out in center field is pretty much hanging straight down. So that doesn't seem to be a factor. It's kind of a still, muggy morning as Allred goes down to block another pitch in the dirt on the 1-1 delivery. So Caden Wilcox goes back in front, 2 balls and a strike and just 1 out. Samson Wagner is on deck. Rest of the order for Casper goes Grant Nipper, Shane Taggart, Justin Wicks, and Ashton Armstrong. And Cole Douglas, the last guy in the batter's box, reached on a fielder's choice that ended up being an error, so everybody was safe. Moyles taking a long look back at second. It's a big lead for Morgan Pickett. Now he turns and fires home and just misses with the fastball outside. So the 2-1 turns 3-1. This matchup between Moyles and Wilcox. Caden Wilcox in game 2 yesterday. He got in on the action as well. A single and a triple in a 2-for-2 day. Also had a sac ground out and was hit by a pitch. And the 3-1 offering a little low. Caden Wilcox walked, and the bases are loaded for Samson Wagner. Wagner hitting in the 5 spot for Casper today.
Samson Wagner.
Got the elbow guard on his left elbow, a right-handed hitter against the lefty Moyles, and he's going to see a lot of righties in this order for Casper. Similar to what Gus Allred did yesterday, starting game 1 as a lefty. Allred had a fantastic outing, though, took it into the 6th inning, and the Outlaws had a pretty commanding lead at that point, but Casper continued to chip away and ended up coming back to walk it off 8-7. First offering to Wagner. Breaking ball finds the zone, strike 1. And just a quick check-in as Hank Allred jogs out to the mound. Chatted up with Clayton Moyles. The Outlaws, they are pitching. Yes, it is the top of the first. Yes, we're in Casper. If you're confused, don't be. The Outlaws were supposed to have a pair of home games earlier this season against Casper. Some weather and field conditions forced those games to be rescheduled to today. Wanted to just play them back-to-back so that nobody would have to do any extra traveling, as the next offering is swung on and missed. And now Clayton Moyles has got Samson Wagner in an 0-2 hole. So the Outlaws will be the designated home team, although Casper remains in the home dugout, and this is their ballpark here at Mike Lansing Field. But it is the top of the first, and yes, the Outlaws are pitching. You did not hear it wrong, as Moyles delivers the 0-2, trying to get him to chase a pitch low, and he will not, so a 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bases are loaded. Moyles trying to get out of it. Ground-induced double play sure would be nice. The 1-2 breaking ball way outside, and good plate discipline from Wagner. That one seemed like a hittable ball. It was actually a good pitch from Moyles. You can definitely fool a guy with that one. Go outside, take some speed off it. And so a 2-2 count. With the bases still full, Moyles trying to finish off Wagner. Got ahead early, and now he goes way inside and hits him on the knee. The second HBP of the inning. That one will bring in a run as Casper strikes first with the bases loaded.
Designated hitter, Grant Nipper.
And the Oilers in front 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bases still loaded. Grant Nipper steps into the batter's box. Another right-handed hitter against the lefty Moyles. No hits yet in this inning, but Casper's got the bases loaded and have already plated a run. First offering, fastball, outer half of the zone, and in there for strike 1. Just 1 out as Nipper stands in. Shane Taggart on deck. And the next offering from Moyles, high velocity again, but he misses low for ball 1, and that'll even up the count. Moyles delivers off the outer corner, and that misses. 1-1 turns to 2-1. Grant Nipper started both games yesterday as he waves and whiffs at the 2-1, all tied up 2-2. Nipper in game 2 reached in all 3 plate appearances with 3 walks. Here comes the 2-2, swinging an inside pitch, bounce it foul over the line, third base side, so we'll do it again. And I'm just kind of baffled by the fact that we've played, I don't know, maybe 7 hours of baseball here at Mike Lansing Field over the last two days, and really not much of a breeze at all. 2-2 downstairs. We've got a full count. Oilers trying to bring across some more runs with the bases loaded. Payoff pitch. This one lifted out towards center field. Talon Critchfield going to be sent back. He'll make the catch, but it should be deep enough to score the runner from third. That's Morgan Pickett, who tags and crosses home. Scratch that. Cole Douglas scores on that play. Either way, it's a sac fly for Grant Nipper.
Now batting for the Oilers.
And the Oilers have stretched their lead to 2-0 here in the top of the first, and still just 1 out as Shane Taggart makes his way to the batter's box. The 7-hole hitter in the order for Casper. Runners now on first and third, and 2 away. The lefty-righty matchup for Moyles here. Moyles takes a long look at first. Now he delivers. This one goes right back to center field. Critchfield again going back and moving to his left. He'll run it down. Casper scores 2. The Outlaws get the last 2 outs they need, however. And really, for that situation with the bases loaded, only allowing 2 is probably a victory for the Outlaws defense. It'll be the offense's turn. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the Outlaws lineup on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Back in the press box at Mike Lansing Field. Cullen Holt with you. Casper scores 2 in the top of the opening frame. The Outlaws will look to answer. We've got Clayton Moyles, Hank Allred, and Gus Allred to face the starter today for Casper, Lane Peterson. First time we've seen Peterson in action for post 2.
Starting pitcher, Clayton.
And Clayton Moyles starting on the bump and leading things off almost Shohei Ohtani style, as he did at the All-Star game just a few days ago. Clayton Moyles, one of those guys who has found a way to contribute in a lot of different ways at the plate. You know, kind of a Ryan Baldwin style of maybe sometimes the bat is hot, maybe sometimes it's not, but he's always contributing in one way or another. Hitting .268 this season, and Peterson's first pitch to him just misses, ball 1. And the 1-0 offering upstairs. That was a good-looking fastball. Some pop behind that one, but it misses for ball 2. Here's how Casper lines up on defense. Outfield left to right, Armstrong, Pickett, Wicks. 2-0 on the way, also too tall. And now Clayton Moyles is way ahead. 3 balls, no strikes. Infield left to right, Taggart, Wilcox, Barr, and Wagner. The battery today, Peterson pitching to Douglas. 3-0 on the way. Moyles already stood up before the ball even got there, had no intention to swing. And Peterson will take the free strike, 3-1. Righty-righty matchup for the right-handed hurler who starts today for Casper, and he goes upstairs on a 3-ball, 1-strike pitch and walks him on 5. Clayton Moyles, the leadoff man, is on. Here comes Hank Allred. Hammer and Hank, pretty good day yesterday. Found a way to get on base, ended up with no hits, but was walked, I want to say, 4 times as I look back through my scorecards. And another right-hander in the order for the out. There's a lefty on deck, though. That's Gus Allred. His first pitch is downstairs and blocked by Douglas. That'll hold Moyles at first, and it's a 1-0 count. Outlaws wearing the all-white with the blue accents, blue sleeves, and the blue gradient coming up out of the belt. And I do appreciate the contrasting uniforms this time around as a broadcaster, as opposed to yesterday's almost identical kits. As that pitch misses upstairs for ball 2. Seeing good stuff from Peterson. He's definitely got some good velocity when he wants to. It's just hitting his spots that he'll have to kind of settle into that groove to have an effective day on the mound. But it's early. Moyles earned the leadoff walk, so now Allred is at the dish. Peterson sets belt high, delivers downstairs in the dirt. Moyles is going, good throw, but it'll be just a touch late as Moyles slides into second safely. I want to call that a stolen base. We'll see what they score it as. That was ball 3, by the way. So a 3-0 count to Allred. He's way ahead. He'll take the free strike as well. 3 balls and a strike. Gus Allred on deck. Here's how the rest of the order looks. Jagger Mitchell at cleanup, followed by Bodie Wicks and Derek McDonald. Bottom of the order, Schneider, Critchfield, and Smith. Check swing from Allred. Ball kicks away from Douglas. So over to third moves Moyles on the wild pitch, and Allred walked down to first for ball 4. So here comes Gus Allred. And a quick chat between Douglas and Peterson, try to get them back on the same page that the Outlaws have runners on the corners. Gus Allred, like we said, great day yesterday on the mound. Gave up a small handful of hits, a couple of strikeouts, and he worked around a few jams, which I think was his most impressive attribute of the day yesterday. And a left-handed hitter. 2-hit day between 2 games, couple of singles yesterday, and scored a couple times as well. Pitch downstairs in the first offering to Allred. Ball 1. Casper leading 2-0. We're in the bottom of the first. Outlaws the home team despite being all the way out on the other side of the state at Mike Lansing Field. Allred gets a piece of this one in the hole at second. Could be 2. They'll go the short way as Moyles scores, and that'll be the only play they have. It's a fielder's choice, and the Outlaws get a run. So Allred grounds into the fielder's choice. It'll be, I believe, a sack ground out. And they go 4-6 to get out Hank Allred. And here comes the cleanup man, Jagger Mitchell. Mitchell led off his day in Game 2 with a triple. And he was effective in getting on base. There was only one plate appearance in which Mitchell did not reach safely. He was hit by pitch twice, intentionally walked once, and another pitch downstairs from Peterson that's in the dirt. It gets away from Douglas. And Gus Allred advances on the wild pitch to second. So a runner in scoring position for the Outlaws. Mitchell at the plate with a 1-0 count. And Bodie Wicks standing in the on-deck circle for Evanston. Righty-righty matchup, Peterson to Mitchell. And Mitchell's just an all-around athlete. Another one in the dirt You get 2 balls, no strikes. And again, Peterson, who has had some good stuff, we've said that, just needs to figure out how to hit his spots. Mitchell, so much speed, so good at shortstop for the Outlaws. Played catcher in the nightcap yesterday as he takes a pitch inner half of the zone. The catch is for strike 1. So 2-1 goes the count. He's pitched well for the Outlaws this year, and that's not even going to dip into what he does on the basketball court and the football field. You know, Arizona Christian guy, or at least he will be, as he loses a bit of equipment on a swing and miss on the 2-1 pitch. So the count goes even 2-2. Dad Jason Mitchell taking over the managerial roles. He's done a great job of guiding this team to a top 2 seed out of the West, and now he's going to walk down the third base line to see maybe if Mitchell wants to hand that elbow pad to him that he lost on the swing and miss. And just having a quick conversation here. Mitchell ready to get back in the box. Umpire says got to hurry up here. We got a 2-2 count. Runner on second, that's Gus Allred, and there's 1 away. Really tough part of the order for any pitcher is Mitchell takes a pitch downstairs, got away from Douglas for a moment, but Allred slides into third safely as the throw is down maybe a half second late. So Allred reaches on the sack fielder's choice, and then he hustles over to second, then third, both on wild pitches. And it's a full count to Jagger Mitchell, 3-2. Now Allred threatening to come home, so from the stretch for the righty, Mitchell gets it off the end of the bat, bounces it towards short. Wilcox fields it, Allred heading home. They're going to try to throw that way after getting the out at first, and it won't be in time, so Allred scores. We are tied, and it's a sac ground out for Jagger Mitchell. Base is empty. Here comes Bodie Wicks.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 23, Bodie Wicks.
We talked about Allred having a big lead at third. He played that perfectly, was patient enough to see whether or not Wilcox at short was going to go home, and then once he saw him throw to first, he was taking off and using that speed to get in and level this game at 2 apiece. Here comes Bodie Wicks, batting 5th in the order tonight, or I guess this morning, my goodness, as the pitch goes upstairs for ball 1. Already know all the matchups for the first round of the state tournament next week. That'll start on Monday. We'll have every game live on mylocalradio.com, including that studio show in between games and a nightly recap show as well. We'll get you to those matchups in just a moment. Wicks takes on a 1-0 that turns 2-0 on a pitch inside. Wicks has gone through a few stretches where he has been really hot at the plate. That pitch catches the outer half of the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Even when the bat hasn't been out of this world hot, he's been effective getting on base. 2 singles in game 1 yesterday. Going to drive that one right back up the middle and a simple base hit. A 2-out knock for Wicks. And the inning continues to bring Derek McDonald to the plate with the runner on first.
Number 22, Derek McDonald.
McDonald pitched during the 7th inning of game 1 yesterday. Had a tough outing, but inherited a tough situation as well. So it's hard for you to blame him, that's for sure. He certainly was not at fault, although he will be, I believe, on the hook for the loss. The pitch downstairs gets away from Douglas again, and Bodie Wicks will hustle to second. Thing about that, though, is a competitive guy like Derek McDonald is going to take it to heart. But the great athletes know that having a short memory is so important, especially in the game of baseball. And McDonald going to come out here and battle again today. He played well in the field and I believe even at the plate in a couple of at-bats in the nightcap yesterday. So McDonald, a 1-0 count. Pitch on the way from Peterson. Misses outside for ball 2. Well, if McDonald can keep this 2-out rally going with the game tied at 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, we'll see Jaden Schneider next. This is still a righty-righty matchup. Lane Peterson delivers. This one hit hard to third and past Taggart, just missed his glove. Wick's going to round third. There'll be a throw from Armstrong in left, and it rolls in, not in time. Wick scores, and Derek McDonald around a second. McDonald with the RBI stand-up double. Bodie Wick scores, and the Outlaws have their first lead of the day, 3-2, on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And how about Derek McDonald? We talked about it, short memory. Obviously tough for him to be involved with the walk-off by Casper yesterday. He flips the switch, comes back out, and hits a big one there to reach second and bring in what is the go-ahead run at the moment. First offering to Jaden Schneider in a righty-righty matchup. Lower half of the zone, strike one. Still 2 outs, runner in scoring position. Talon Critchfield is now on deck. Schneider ready for the 0-1. That time, Peterson goes inside and finds the zone. So Schneider in an early 0-2 hole. McDonald with a 3-step lead, no one covering the bag with 2 outs. That pitch downstairs, taken for the first ball of the at-bat. 1-2. One of the best facilities in all of Wyoming American Legion baseball as the 1-2 is delivered, and Schneider gets up underneath it to foul it off. Stays alive at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peterson takes a peek back at the runner. Now he goes way inside. Schneider ducks, and the pitch misses to even the count, 2-2. Scoreboard here says 3 balls, 2 strikes. I'm not sure that that's accurate. Guess we'll find out. Next one on the way. Peterson delivers. Schneider takes, and that one off the zone. So it was, in fact, a 2-2 count that turns 3-2, and it's full. Casper jumped out to an early 2-0 lead. No hits in the top of the first for the Oilers. Outlaws have answered right back, a single and a double. 3-2 lead. Runner going down to third, as that will be a walk. Pitch missed inside. The throw from Douglas down to Taggart is not in time to try to get McDonald. So Schneider walks down to first. Runners on first and third. The infield will meet, and here comes the Casper manager. Critchfield will have an opportunity to chat things over with his manager, Jason Mitchell. And Kaysen Smith is on deck. The Outlaws just 2 batters away from having batted around in the bottom of the first, already leading 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2 away.
Fans, just a reminder that due to today's makeup games, the Evanston Post 41 Outlaws will be the home team.
And this is really where
the Casper Post 2 Oilers
you start to think about what are you going to do with your pitchers in these games. Because how many days do we have until the start of the state tournament? It's Thursday. Monday would be the 4th day away from now. And they had starters yesterday go all the way into the triple digits
now batting for the Outlaws,
before hitting their pitch limits. Today, I think you have to be a little more careful. But you also don't want to use too many arms. You know, even a guy making an appearance is going to have a certain amount of rest. So you do want some production out of the guys that you start, even if they may not go as deep, as the next offering misses inside to Critchfield, ball 1. The first pitch of this at-bat as well. Haven't seen the sun yet during this game. It was making intermittent appearances yesterday during game 1 before it got dark. Critchfield swings at the 1-0 offering and just thumps it foul right next to home plate to even up the count. Derek McDonald at third, Jaden Schneider at first. He walked over there. Righty delivery, the 1-1. Critchfield gets a good piece of this one out to right center field. Pickett moving over. He'll make the catch for the 3rd out. And the Outlaws do damage. They plate 3 in the bottom half of the opening frame. 3-2 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see what the Casper offense has up their sleeve when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Justin Wicks, Ashton Armstrong, Braden Barr, 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order for Casper. We'll lead things off in the top of the second inning. Evanston leading 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Clayton Moyles out for his second inning of work. Did not give up a hit in the first inning.
Leading off for the Oilers, right fielder, Justin Wicks.
So Wicks stands in. A righty in the batter's box against the lefty Clayton Moyles. In the Outlaws on the all-white, Casper wearing the orange jerseys, white pants. Thursday morning baseball. Appreciate you tuning in for accompanying maybe your work day or just a nice summer morning, as Moyles' first offering way inside just catches the elbow of Wicks, and it's a leadoff free base with the HBP. Second hit batsman by Clayton Moyles. Or third, I guess. He hit 2 in the first inning. So here's the bottom of the order, Ashton Armstrong. Saw Armstrong during Game 2 yesterday. He reached in every plate appearance, went 1 for 2 with a single, 2 walks, and got on with an error. And now Hank Allred wants to have a quick chat with Moyles. He'll jog out to the mound. Would not be surprised if these two teams try to use pitchers that are toward the bottom of their rotation or the back of their bullpen. And with that being said, we might see quite a bit of offense today. We've already got 5 runs through just 1 full inning combined between these two teams. Outlaws in front 3-2. Another lefty-righty matchup for Moyles here. Taking a long look over at first base, he'll pitch from the stretch with Wicks on the first bat. Pitch down and in as Armstrong was squaring around to bunt. And ball 1. Top of the order is back on deck. Braden Barr waiting for his turn. Moyles again from the stretch, setting belt high, takes a deep breath. Now he's ready to turn and go home. Justin Wicks occupying quite a bit of his thoughts. Another bunt shown by Armstrong. We'll see if he went. He did not. The pitch was low, ball 2. Got to throw strikes against a guy who's trying to bunt. And Armstrong can't give him a free situation where now he's in control, forcing you to put the ball in the strike zone. And a place where he could try to lay one down. And the nice thing about that small ball bunting here at this level is you can reach safely and do your job of moving the runner over. Shows bunt again, and Moyles misses downstairs on a 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes. And for Armstrong, with a runner at first, a walk is essentially the same thing as laying down a good bunt. Throw over to first and back in standing is Wicks. Post 41 and post 2. They will be the 1 and 2 teams out of the West, as Casper clinched it last night. And on the 3-0 pitch, Moyles finds the zone, drops one onto the outer half of the plate. Another throw back over to first, hustling back in, still standing up. It's Justin Wicks. Lengthy at bat here against Armstrong. Moyles goes home, the 3-1, finds the zone. Armstrong was already halfway to first when the umpire calls him back and the count goes full. How about Moyles battling all the way back in this one from way behind 3-0 to the 3-2 full count? Moyles stares down Wicks again. Now he goes home. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Got Ashton Armstrong. And a big, big out for Clayton Moyles.
Second baseman.
Behind 3-0 just moments ago. Clayton Moyles comes all the way back, the full count, and then got him to chase a pitch in the lower half of the zone. Picked up the velocity on that offering, too. So here comes Braden Barr. Lined out to second to lead off the ball game on just the second pitch of this contest. Another lefty-righty matchup. Moyles first offering. This one lifted out toward right field. Charging in McDonald. He's got a long way to run. He'll dive, and it's off the side of his glove. Runners safe at first and second. See how they score that. That was a tough play for McDonald to make, but he did make contact with the ball out in right field as he was charging in. Just kind of that no man's land where it was too far to Smith to go back and get it. And too far in for Derek McDonald to come in to get it, although he did make a great effort. So Morgan Pickett stands in. He's one of the few left-handed hitters in the order for Casper today. Runners on first and second. Moyles will look back at the runner at second. 3-step lead there for Justin Wicks, who has really been on the mind of Moyles. Pickett shows bunt, pulls it back as a pitch misses outside for ball 1. Let's just see how they scored that one. If we can maybe update the live scoring and the official scoring from the Outlaws. Outlaws in front 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We are here in the top of the second. And this one driven out toward right field. McDonald racing back. It's over his head. Runners on the move. After waiting to tag, McDonald gets it at the wall. 2 will come around and score as Wicks and Barr cross the plate. Almost right behind each other. And Morgan Pickett has got himself a 2 RBI double out to right field. Runner on second, 1 away. Casper back in front, 4-3 on the scoreboard, the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Cole Douglas coming to the plate. Douglas stands in into the right-handed batter's box. His Oilers back in front once again. 1-run lead for Casper. And time called as Moyles was taking a good long look at second base. So they're going to call Braden Barr's little blue bat to right a single. And the first offering to Douglas misses for ball 1. They're doing some sort of construction out beyond left field. As Moyles takes a look at the lone runner at second and delivers ball 2. That went outside by a bit. There's a park over there, actually a really nice park. And they must be either updating or adding a feature to that park. Mike Lansing Field sits just to the right of that park. There's also some really nice Little League fields off past the left field corner. Throw back to second, nobody covering the bag, but Smith is there to at least keep the ball from going to the outfield. One away, Douglas at the plate, 2-0 count. This one driven to left field. Schneider going back at the warning track, the wall, and it hops off the top part of the wall. Schneider has it, he'll throw it back in, but rounding to score, Morgan Pickett jogs to the plate, and it's back-to-back RBI doubles. This time Cole Douglas comes up with a big piece of hitting, and Casper's lead is now 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Boy, Wilcox got all that one and a little bit more and was really only about 5 feet away from going yard. Still just a runner on second. As Wilcox, who walked his first time up, steps back into that right-handed box to face the lefty Moyles. And time called. Moyles has really been taking his time in between pitches. The Oilers got their first 2 runs of the game in the top of the first and did so with no hits. Since then, they've had a nice little hit parade second time through the order. 1, 2, and 3, single, double, double. And the first pitch, lower half of the zone, catches for strike 1. Samson Wagner is on deck in a 1-out situation. Moyles goes home, and an elevated fastball fouled straight back by Wilcox, so he falls into an 0-2 hole. Moyles taking a look around. Now he delivers. Breaking ball hit on the ground towards second. Long run for Smith. He moves over, scoops it up, and smoothly throws to first to get the out. Douglas advances to third on the play. Wilcox, the cleanup man, grounds out.
First baseman, Sammy Wagner.
Wagner was hit by a pitch in the first. As Samson Wagner stands in, runner on third. Moyles looking home. Now he kicks and fires that direction, and it's just a bit high for ball 1. Casper up 5-3, top of the second. Moyles fires the 1-0, turns 2-0 off the upper outside corner. Two down, runner on third. Moyles, the 2-0. Outside again, 3 balls, no strikes. Grant Nipper is on deck if Wagner can extend the inning. And Moyles delivers the 3-0 upstairs. 4-pitch, 2-out walk. Runners on the corners now for Grant Nipper. Who had a sac fly in the first.
Grant Nipper.
45 minutes into this contest. And we are still yet to finish an inning and a half. Nipper, right-handed hitter. Lefty Moyles going to try to get the third out of the inning. Looks at first now, delivers. This one roped out toward left field. Bounces right in front of Schneider, who snags it on one hop. And it's enough to bring in a run from third. Cole Douglas scores the fourth run of the inning. And it's a 6-3 lead for post 2. RBI single, runners on first and second now as Wagner moves to base number 2. And Shane Taggart, who flew out to center to end the top of the first, stands into the batter's box. Still 2 outs. Moyles trying to get out of the inning, keep his team close with a 3-run deficit at the moment. Kicks and fires, swing and a miss. Taggart was late behind the fastball, and Casper has now batted around here in the top of the second. Moyles, when he's ahead in the count, he's got to take advantage of it. Be aggressive here. 0-1, runs way inside, gets away from Hank Allred, and both runners will advance 1 base apiece. So 2 in scoring position, but still with 2 outs, Moyles' focus should be on the current batter with a 1-1 count. Don't forget to tune in this Saturday. MyLocalRadio.com, exclusive coverage of the Wyoming Coaches Foundation All-Star Games. Volleyball at 1 p.m., girls basketball at 3 p.m., boys basketball at 5 p.m. We'll have all those games live. It'll be a great event. Moyles delivers. That pitch catches the outer half of the zone. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Moyles looking around, got runners on second and third. Now he turns and delivers, and a pitch down and inside, blocked by Allred. So the 1-2 turns 2-2. And again, Moyles' focus just trying to get this final out of the inning. Casper in game 1, their Achilles heel was stranding runners. They did not do that in their 19-run performance in the nightcap. But that has been a problem for them as this one's off the end of the bat. Hit hard into the hole at second. Smith moving back. It's off his glove, but he's able to get it out of the grass and throw to first in time. Allred made a great snag there, and that will end the inning. Just beat out Taggart. Casper plates 4, however. They're back in front. 6-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. When we come back, we'll see Smith, Moyles, and Allred 9, 1, and 2 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Bottom of inning number 2, Casper in front 6-3. We've been going back and forth for a little while now. We'll have the 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the order for the Outlaws. Cason Smith will lead things off. And Lane Peterson out for his second inning of work for the Oilers. Faced 8 batters in the first inning. And now Cason Smith in the 9 spot in the order. Steps up to the plate. Smith had a nice play at second to end the top of inning number 2 as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed. Fastball just blew it right by him. It was a hard hit ball deep in the hole at second. He was moving at an angle back and it went off his glove as the 0-1 is on the way. He chases it outside and comes up empty-handed again for strike 2. But he picked the ball up out of the grass after it knocked off his glove and was able to throw it off balance to first to beat out Shane Taggart hustling down the first baseline. This time he makes contact, swinging at an 0-2 pitch. Charging from short, Wilcox throws to first in time to get him. 1 up, 1 down. Caden Wilcox with a smooth play coming in. And now here comes the leadoff man, Clayton Moyles, who worked a leadoff walk to start the game. Runner on. Nobody on with out number 1. Another righty-righty matchup here for Peterson. Hank Allred is on deck. Gus Allred in the hole. With 1 away, we'll see if we get that far. Crouched in a half batting stance for Moyles. Now he's ready, kicks, swings, and gets just a piece of it for strike 1. Three-run lead for Casper, 6-3 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 0-1 on the way. Moyles offers it that one too, and he fouls it back right at the press box. Had one narrowly miss our spot on the left side of the press box at Mike Lansing Field yesterday. It smacked off the window to the left of the opening. I was ready. I had my left hand out. I would have barehanded that sucker, but never got the chance. You know, had it actually come in, maybe the story would have been different. But because it didn't, I can speak in the hypothetical realm. 0-2 count now to Moyles. Breaking ball, never dropped back down into the zone, stays high for ball 1. Moyles came around to score in the first. Outlaws had tied it up for the moment and then took a 3-2 lead. Now Casper back in front 6-3 after a nice offensive inning just a half a frame ago. Next offering upstairs as well, and the count goes even 2-2. Moyles is ready, 2-2 on the way. Moyles takes in the dirt. Good block by Douglas, sliding to his right. And the count goes full. Base is empty, 1 gone after Smith. Grounded out to short to start the inning. We're back at the top of the order now. Moyles waiting. Here comes the payoff pitch. High kick with the left leg, and it is just a bit inside. Ball 4, and a full count walk, back-to-back walks earned by Moyles.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 7.
And Hank Allred will have a runner on first with just 1 gone. Clayton Moyles, we talked about the ways he has contributed at the plate for this team. On-base percentage sitting at .377. Allred stands in, waves the bat around, drives this one, center field, sending Pickett back. He thinks he's got a beat on it, but it's carrying over his head. Pickett will scoop it up on the warning track as Allred hustles for second. He's in standing, and Moyles held up at third. Hank Allred with a 1-out double, and the Outlaws in business once again.
Batting number 11.
2 in scoring position, and Gus Allred coming to the plate. Hit into a fielder's choice in the first. They don't call him Hammerin' Hank for nothing. He's hit 5 home runs this season, missed that one by a good 10 feet, but definitely far enough to get it over the head of Pickett. And the wind is starting to blow out to center field. That definitely played a factor as that ball carried. Jagger Mitchell is now on deck in a 1-out situation. You got runners at second and third. That's Allred and Moyles. And here's Gus Allred standing in the left-handed batter's box waiting for the first pitch from Peterson. Peterson offers up the first one, outside, ball 1. Obviously, the focus for Gus Allred is him as a pitcher, and he'll be part of the pitching staff at the University of Jamestown up in North Dakota as that offering misses downstairs. 1-0 turns 2-0. But offensively, he has been very good this season as well. He's just a good athlete and a good baseball player. Not to mention the the work in the classroom as a valedictorian and all that fun stuff as well. Another pitch downstairs, ball 3. But Allred, this season, he has been hitting .407 on-base percentage, sitting at .483. He's way ahead in this count, 3-0. I know you don't want to give Allred something to hit. The problem is Jagger Mitchell is waiting on deck, and everybody knows how dangerous he can be. Allred gets a piece of this one out toward right center. Pickett will move over to the right and get the catch. It'll be a sac fly as tagging and scoring is Moyles. Allred comes up with the piece of hitting that he needs as the Outlaws pull within 2, 6-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And just a runner on second with 2 down for Jagger Mitchell now. Mitchell sack ground out to score a run. Back in the first inning, he's the cleanup man wearing the all-white. Again, blue sleeves, blue gradient, bottom half of the jersey. Hank Allred, 2-step lead at second. He was halfway to third on that pitch. It was in the dirt, and a good block by Douglas sends Allred back to second again. Mitchell extends the inning. Bodie Wicks is next. 1-0 on the way. Righty-righty delivery inside. Douglas blocks it again, and Allred with a huge lead. I mean, he is halfway to third. They don't seem to be too worried about him. Nobody's covering the bag. With 2 away, I think the focus for Peterson and company is just to try to get Mitchell out, which is no easy task. This is a guy that just absolutely battles. He's got a 2-0 count here. Peterson's next offering is up and in. Jagger Mitchell has been a ball magnet. Leads the team in HBPs. I want to say by the end of the day yesterday, he had something like 16 hit by pitches throughout the season. He does not really crowd the plate either, so he's not necessarily asking for it. But just something about him. The baseball seems to like to run inside on him. He's definitely in the front part of the batter's box, but he's not particularly crowding the plate in the way that I've seen some guys. As the 3-0 goes inside again, Mitchell scoots out of the way that time, and he earns ball 4 and a free base. So runners on first and second now for Bodie Wicks. He singled his last time up. Outlaws scored 3 runs in the last offensive inning as Wicks takes a first pitch strike. Trying for a repeat performance. They were down 3 coming into this inning. They've got 1 already, and with 2 away, Wicks trying to add to that. It's a 6-4 Casper lead, and another strike taken by Wicks, that time outer half of the plate. Runners at first and second, they are Mitchell and Hank Allred. Wicks, like we said, singled, came around to score in the first, and he'll call time here. Peterson taking a little too long for comfort. But Wicks in an 0-2 hole. If there's anybody who can find a pitch he likes and drive it, it would be Wicks. He swings at that offering. It's a strike in the dirt, scooped up by Douglas back behind the plate. He'll throw down to first to make it official and end the inning. So Wicks strikes out swinging. 2-3 to close it out. The Outlaws get 1 run back, but they trail 6-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. When we come back, it'll be the 3rd inning. Wicks, Armstrong, and Barr for the Casper Oilers. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
We go to the top of the third inning, Outlaws and Oilers. Conference play closing out the regular season with a pair of games this morning/afternoon. Game 2 will be starting about half hour after this one ends. It is 6-4. Oilers in front on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Same guys that led off the second, which was a 4-run frame for this Casper team. Clayton Moyles still on the mound. The Outlaws currently 4 losses in conference play. They are 6-4. Have already secured the number 2 seed, however, so the bracket is all set for the AA state tournament, Wyoming American Legion Baseball. Here's how the schedule will break down on game 1, or day 1, I should say. Evanston and Sheridan will be game 1, 10 a.m. in Laramie. Rock Springs and Cheyenne will be on that half of the bracket. They will play at 4 o'clock. Other side of the bracket, the 1 o'clock game is Gillette and Casper. It's a tough draw for Casper. They'll be the top seed from the West and have to play a very good and seems like very hot Gillette team. And then the night game at 7 p.m., Laramie and Jackson. And again, that's on the opposite half of the bracket. So Evanston Sheridan, winner of that one, will get the winner of Rock Springs Cheyenne. Loser of the Evanston Sheridan game will get the loser of Rock Springs Cheyenne. First pitch, strike delivered by Moyles to Wicks, who was hit by a pitch and came around to score in the second. Moyles, high kick and a delivery, swing and a miss. Wicks in an early 0-2 hole, and Moyles dealing early. Oh-2, fouled off. Might have gotten a piece of Hank Allred's helmet. Lefty-righty matchup for Moyles. Still an 0-2, and that went outside, trying to get him to chase, and he did not. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Some competitive games between these teams over the course of this season and seasons prior, as this one is lifted. It'll stay in the infield, tracking to the foul territory on the third base side. Bodie Wicks has to move a few steps, but he makes the catch.
Coming to the plate for the Oilers. Left fielder, Ashton Armstrong.
So now the Outlaws get the first out, 1 up, 1 down. Casper sends Ashton Armstrong to the plate. Armstrong 0 for 1 with the strikeout swinging back in the second inning. And the first pitch taken for ball 1 by Armstrong. Moyles delivers downstairs inside, ball 1. Two-0 count on the way. Moyles offers this one skied, foul territory. This time first base side. Hank Allred, long way to run near the dugout for Casper, and he runs out of real estate. So it's just a long strike. 2 balls and a strike. Looking forward to the Summer Olympics. So many different sports that it's hard to pick a favorite. Obviously, it'll be nice to see baseball back in the Olympics, especially for you Outlaws fans. I know you guys like baseball. This one is lifted almost the same spot, foul territory. A little further back, though. Gus Allred moving back from first. Kason Smith was there as well, and it dropped in between them. So another long, eventful strike, and the count pulls even at 2-2. Might not be the most talked about sport in the Olympics, but I just absolutely love water polo. And maybe that's the West Coast in me coming out, but it will be a lot of fun. Softball, baseball. There goes Moyles, 2-2, fouled straight back into the backstop. So we'll do the 2-2 again. 1 away, nobody on. Braden Barr, top of the order, is on deck for Casper. Moyles turns, kicks, fires, 2-2 off the end of the bat. Little flare out toward right field, and it'll be foul by 5 yards or so. Armstrong has done just about everything but put the ball in play. It's been an eventful and lengthy at-bat, but we haven't had anything playable yet. And it's still just a 2-2 count. That's the thing. You've gotten Clayton Moyles to throw quite a few pitches through just the first 2.5 innings, and we haven't even really reached that yet. Here comes the 2-2 yet again, and another swing, and another foul ball. This one just dropped back behind home plate. And Moyles already at 67 pitches. So here comes the 2-2. Once again, that one is downstairs. Kicks off the knee of Hank Allred, and now the count is full. And this has been a marathon of an at-bat. Ashton Armstrong caught the second game yesterday for Casper. Trying to work his way on base in an absolute battle. Here's the payoff. Downstairs, ball 4. Armstrong goes the distance and gets the free base.
Coming to the plate for the Oilers.
And here comes Braden Barr.
Brandon Band.
Or perhaps not. This looks like we might have a pinch hitter here. Nope, Brandon Barr. It's still him, Braden Barr. Or the PA announcer say something a little different. Barr stands in. He's 1 for 2. Lined out to second, singled in the first and second innings, and Clayton Moyles paints the inside corner, catches for strike 1. Good old first pitch strike, gotta love it, and that is key for pitchers, especially at this level. Moyles taking a look over at first. That's Armstrong standing there. He'll throw from the stretch, and the 0-1 on the way low, but Allred keeps it in front of him. Can't say enough good things about Hank Allred's play behind the dish. I mean, you really can't. Few things you got to love about a catcher. Throw over to first. Nice little pickoff move by Moyles trying to catch him sleeping. But Allred couldn't apply the tag in time, and Armstrong is back in standing. Obviously, you love a guy who can frame pitches, who can keep the ball in front of him. I mean, Allred takes a beating as the backstop for the Outlaws sometimes, and he just continues to block these balls. As Moyles goes home on the 1-1, and the off-speed pitch runs up and in for ball 2. He handles his pitchers with just absolute precision. When to go out and call a meeting, when to talk to these guys, what to say. You know, he's got a lot of maturity as a catcher. You like that too. And then just the IQ of knowing what to do with the ball, throwing down, trying to catch runners, maybe the time to have just defensive indifference. This one is clobbered out to left field, base hit. Scooped up by Schneider out there in left, and the runners go to first and second. Back-to-back singles for Braden Barr in this Casper offense since the start of Game 2 yesterday. Has really been rocking and rolling at the plate.
Morgan Pickett.
So here's Morgan Pickett. Hit by a pitch in the first, doubled in the second, scored both times. And he is the lone lefty, I believe, in the batting order for Casper. Barr at first, Armstrong at second, one away. Top of the third, 6-4 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Quick check on both runners for Moyles from the stretch. First offering lifted, dead center field, backpedaling Critchfield. He'll wait for it now, caps out underneath, puts the squeeze on it, and his relay back into the infield via Jagger Mitchell is in time to hold the runners. So the Outlaws defense will take that. F8 for out number 2, Cole Douglas.
Catcher, Cole Douglas.
Reached on an error and scored, doubled and scored in the first and second innings. Two down, two on. This is where the Outlaws kind of ran into some trouble in the second inning. A little two-out rally. Moyles goes home and taking strike one. Douglas watches it go by. Well over an hour into this game, and here we are in the top of the third. Just an inning and two-thirds gone, or 2 innings and 2/3, I guess I should have said, is that one. Misses inside for ball one. Moyles checks the runner at second. Now he's staring down the runner at first. Got a 1-1 count to the current batter, which is Douglas, and Douglas doesn't like how long it's taking, so he'll call time and step out. Love to hear from you. Let me know who you are, where you're watching the game from. You just drop that in the live chat on the YouTube video, YouTube stream if you'd like, if you're watching on mylocalradio.com. If you're listening, just say hey in your car, and I'll just assume that you said hello. Moyles looking back at second again. Now he kicks and fires. Douglas takes, lower part of the zone, catches for strike two. Post 2 leading by 2. They are the designated away team despite being in their home ballpark, as Moyles will go home. This one muscled down towards short. Mitchell scoops it on the move, charging, throws to first, and Allred there to receive it. And they'll beat Douglas with the throw. That's out number 3. No runs come across. Still 6-4 Casper in the top of the third inning.
Again, fans, just a reminder.
Jagger Mitchell with a nice play there, elevated fastball, and Douglas went up and just kind of pushed it down toward the gap at short. We'll be back with the bottom of the third for the Outlaws. McDonald, Schneider, and Critchfield down 2. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Here we are in the bottom of the third. Casper leading 6-4 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lane Peterson out there for his third inning of work. Derek McDonald, Jaden Schneider, and Talon Critchfield scheduled to hit as the Outlaws look to come back. It's been a little bit of a back and forth battle thus far. Casper put up 2 in the top of the first. Outlaws came back with 3 to take the lead, and then Casper 4 runs of their own in the top of the second.
Your attention, please.
The Outlaws got 1 back
Number 12,
in the bottom of that inning, so that's how we got our 6-4 lead. Outlaws back on offense, looking to come back. Ashton Eldridge looks like going to step in for Derek McDonald here. So a pinch hitter to lead things off. First time we've seen him today. Right-handed hitter stands in against the righty Peterson. That pitch finds the zone, strike 1. Eldridge 0 for 2 in game 2, but he was 1 for 2 with 2 walks and a single in the opener of the doubleheader yesterday. And the 0-1 on the way. That one must have just slipped out of the hand of Peterson for ball 1 as it got way up and outside. I believe there's a defensive change for this Casper team as well. I'll get you that in a moment. As the next 1-1 offering finds the zone for strike 2. Henderson replaces Justin Wicks. I believe that's just a straight change in the batting order and on defense. And the 1-2 is downstairs to even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Eldridge takes 2-2 downstairs outside in the dirt. Eldridge has worked the count full now. And the payoff delivery inside ball 4. Eldridge comes all the way back. Behind 1-2 in the count, and now he's got a leadoff walk as Jaden Schneider comes to the plate. Derek McDonald finishes 1 for 1 with a double. As Eldridge takes his spot, and now Schneider will hit with 1 on and nobody out. Talon Critchfield on deck. First pitch, just dinked foul up over the protective netting behind the plate. One of the rare occasions where somebody sitting down in those bottom rows would get a foul ball. Schneider readies, righty-righty matchup. And an 0-1 count, but first we'll throw to first and sliding back in safely, Eldridge. Now the 0-1 comes home, and that's too tall for ball 1. Schneider hitting 7th today for the Outlaws. This is game 1 of 2, so stick with us. About a half hour after this one ends. Right up the middle, bounced off the mound, gloved by Barr at second. He'll flip that way. They try to turn 2. Wilcox to Wagner, and they beat out Schneider. The ground ball double play. Bases are empty with 2 down. What a play. And Braden Barr got it all started. That was a tough ground ball. Hit hard. It bounced up off the mound, which changed the trajectory of the bouncing ball. Barr was right there with the backhand glove moving to his right toward the bag. Flipped it short way to Wilcox, who was charging in, steps on the bag, and fires over to Wagner to complete the double play. The old 4-6-3. And the first pitch to Talon Critchfield is in there for strike 1. Critchfield 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Now the bases are empty for him. will take the second offering, and that's upstairs. Count goes level at 1 ball, 1 strike. Kason Smith is on deck if Critchfield can reach safely. Wind has now shifted a little bit, blowing right to left across the outfield as Critchfield takes a big swing at a fastball downstairs, and he can't make contact. Strike 2. Bottom of the third, Casper up 2, 6-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Critchfield is ready. There's the 1-2, waves and whiffs, and down he goes on strikes. They face the minimum, helped out by a 4-6-3 double play. And we'll see the Casper offense once again trying to add to their 2-run lead when we return in the top of the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
We are live once again. Mike Lansing Field in Casper, 6-4 is the current Oilers lead, top of the 4th. And it looks like we've got a new pitcher on the mound for the Outlaws, so let's get you the new defense. I believe that's Jagger Mitchell throwing some warm-up pitches.
That fish was only 8 inches. That is not.
It is indeed Mitchell, so now we got to figure out how the defense lines up. I think that's Jaden Schneider having moved out to shortstop.
Number 3, Jagger Mitchell.
Ashton Eldridge replaced Derek McDonald. He'll probably go to right field, which would free McDonald up to, or maybe even Eldridge might have gone to left field. Either way, you got to think that Eldridge move to put him into the lineup was to allow him to play outfield so that Jaden Schneider could come to shortstop. That's just the thinking. But don't quote me on that just yet. We're just waiting for the official lineups to come in. Ryan Baldwin has apparently entered the game. So Jaden Schneider, I believe, has gone to short. Baldwin is now at third. I don't see Bodie Wicks on the field.
The Oilers. Shortstop, Caden Wilcox.
So here's what we know for now. Critchfield in center. Eldridge in right. Schneider goes to shortstop to replace Mitchell, as we thought, who Mitchell now pitching. Will face Wilcox, Wagner, and Nipper. And the first pitch to Wilcox in a righty-righty matchup is fouled off for strike 1. Looks like Clayton Moyles moves from pitcher to center field. Next offering, little check swing, and it's just rolled down the first base line off the mound. Mitchell scoops it up bare hand and just tosses it underhand to Allred for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down. Here comes Samson Wagner.
Sammy Wagner.
So then in left field now is Critchfield. He moves from center to left. And then you got not Ryan Baldwin, but Kason Smith moving from second to third. I think every position other than first and catcher has changed for the Outlaws defense. So yeah, Kason Smith, he's now at third, and Ryan Baldwin into the game in his comfort zone at second, where he has been so good, as the first offering to Wagner misses ball 1. All right, so if you were playing along at home, let's see what you got. If it matches mine, you win a pat on the back. That's a pitch downstairs, ball 2 to Wagner. Left to right outfield, Critchfield, Moyles, Eldridge. Left to right infield, Kaysen Smith, Jaden Schneider, Ryan Baldwin, Gus Allred. Battery is Mitchell pitching, Allred catching, as the next offering is upstairs, and now a 3-0 count to Samson Wagner. I'm not entirely sure what the batting order is going to look like for the Outlaws, as that one finds the inner half of the plate for strike 1 on a 3-0 delivery. And that pitch fouled straight back into the netting. So now a full count, as that was 3-1, which now runs 3-2. So you got to think maybe Ryan Baldwin goes in for Bodie Wicks, as this one is hit hard down the line and fair just inside the third base bag. And that'll be a long single, as Talon Critchfield did a good job of hustling over to scoop that one up, but Samson Wagner sneaks one down the chalk, and he is on with one away. And Grant Nipper comes to the plate. And that's the only thing I can think, is that Baldwin would replace Wicks, because then we've got our 9 players in the field still out there. So I believe it is going to be Ryan Baldwin in for Bodie Wicks in the 5 spot in the batting order. Here's another righty-righty matchup, Mitchell to Nipper, who kicks and delivers. First pitch inside, runner going. Allred throws down. It bounces in, but too late. So Wagner steals second. And Grant Nipper is 1 for 1 with a sac fly and a single. He's got a 1-0 count now. 1 away. This is the top of the 4th inning. Yes, Casper's the away team. Yes, we're in Casper. Allred deals. That 1-0 is right down Main Street for strike 1. Mitchell looks back at second. Now he deals, changes the speed, and a swing and a miss for Nipper. Falls behind 1-2. Shane Taggart is in the on-deck circle for Casper. You got to think that's another attribute of this game, as Mitchell deals the 1-2. This one skied shallow right field. Eldridge moving in about 3 steps. He'll make the catch and gets it in quickly to hold Wagner at second. Nipper flies out to right. Here comes Taggart.
Coming to the plate for the Oilers.
You got to think we're going to see a lot of changes today. Again, these are the last 2 games in the regular season for both these teams before the state tournament starts on Monday. And with that being said, there's nothing necessarily on the line other than the fact that these 2 teams are rivals and obviously competitive players that want to get the victory, but no standings will be changed. So as managers and coaches, you got to think they want to get as much playing time for their guys as possible. So likely we'll see a lot of substitutions, as Mitchell misses outside on the first pitch to Taggart for ball 1. Taggart is 0 for 2, flew out to center, grounded out to second. There's a runner on second right now. That's Samson Wagner, and the 1-0 offering downstairs and inside, toe level for Taggart. Ball 2. This has been a lengthy game, hour and a half here in the top of the 4th. That pitch misses outside. We started this game, first pitch was at 10:30. And a 3-0 count. Mitchell kicks and deals, finds the zone. Lower inside corner for the first strike of the at-bat. Henderson is on deck for Casper. This one is lifted foul up over the protective netting. And that might have landed maybe top row. Hopefully no one lost their soda. Full count. Mitchell kicks, fires. This one flared out towards second. Baldwin rose up, but it goes over his glove and out into right field. Rounding for home, Wagner will score, and it's an RBI single for Shane Taggart. And Casper's lead grows to 3, 7-4. Tied for their biggest advantage of the day here in the top of the 4th, I should say, runner on first. And here comes Henderson. Tyler Henderson, righty-righty matchup against Mitchell. Popped up to third in foul territory his last time up, and he takes a first pitch ball. Swing and a miss on a foul tip back into the glove. Throw down to first to try to get the runner sleeping. He is back in safely. That's Taggart, but it is going to be strike one. So a 1-1 count to Henderson, who took the place of Justin Wicks in the batting order. Chases a pitch downstairs, comes up empty. And the ball kicks away from Hank Allred. So moving down to second on the play is Taggart. Runner in scoring position. There's 2 outs. So the Outlaws just a strike away of getting out of the inning. This is Mitchell's first inning of work. One-two count. Final line for Clayton Moyles, 3 innings pitched, 77 pitches thrown, 5 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 strikeout, 3 walks. Mitchell goes home on the 1-2. This one bounced. Should be an easy play at short. Schneider scoops, long throw to first, and it is just in time. Got Henderson by a step. 6-3 groundout will end it. One more run comes across for the Oilers, and they lead it 7-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws still within reach. We'll see what the offense can do. It'll be Smith, Moyles, and Allred 9-1-2 in the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back with a little bit more on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Bottom of the 4th, 9-1-2 due up for the Outlaws. Smith, Moyles, Hank, Allred. They trail 7-4 against Casper. Second to last, or penultimate regular season game for this Outlaws team. Still out there on the mound, that is Lane Peterson. Enters his 4th inning of work. He's been dishing him out relatively efficiently. He's at just 69 innings pitched, with 2 strikeouts, 4 earned runs, 3 hits for the Outlaws. Music still playing, so we've got to get that turned off before we can rock and roll here. And we're ready. So Kason Smith, who moved over to third base on defense, he's 0 for 1 with the ground out to short. He'll take the first pitch upstairs, ball 1. Clayton Moyles is on deck, who went from pitcher to center field. Next off, Ring Smith, high hopper right over the mound. From short, Wilcox comes in to glove it and throw him out. Got him by maybe 2 steps. So a pair of groundouts to short for Kason Smith. Moyles, who has reached safely twice now, both on walks, looking to register his first at-bat or maybe even just get a free base again. Hank Allred is now on deck. Moyles has scored both times. Outlaws plated 3 in the first, 1 in the second. And the first delivery off the outside corner for ball 1. Home plate umpire needs a few more baseballs, so he calls time. And a 1-0 count to Moyles. And Moyles will swing at the next offering and foul it straight back. Infield meeting being called while the umpire gets some more baseballs. And Coach Jason Mitchell will have a chat with Clayton Moyles. Wind blowing back to center field again. And with Hank Allred on deck, that definitely benefited him last time he was up, as he doubled to score Moyles. Oh, scratch that. Gus Allred's sac fly scored it, but he doubled to move him into scoring position. On a ball that just carried to center, Moyles will watch the next pitch, a 1-1, catch the outer half of the zone. Good movement on that ball for strike 2. Can't thank you enough for tuning in. This has been a fun couple of days of baseball. Moyles lines that one out to left field and down for a base hit. As Clayton reaches, he has done so safely in all 3 plate appearances now. And now Allred with another opportunity to move him over. He's 1 for 1, a walk. Got thrown out during the fielder's choice after he reached in the first inning. Then in the second, he doubled and was stranded there at second. 1 on, 1 gone as Allred steps into the right-handed batter's box against the right-handed pitcher, Lane Peterson. Quick throw over to first and back in safely standing is Moyles. Allred waving the white bat behind his shoulder as he takes a pitch inside, ball 1. Hank, when he gets a hold of a ball, it could mean trouble. As that pitch downstairs blocked in the dirt, Douglas gets up and covers it. As Moyles will hold it first, but it's a 2-0 count now to Hank. And he's ahead in this at bat 2. Always good news, 5 home runs. Got a very good slugging percentage. And a righty-righty matchup against Peterson, who takes a look over his shoulder at the runner. Now he deals outer corner and catches it for strike 1. And Hank Allred this season slugging .532. Takes a pitch inside. 3 balls and a strike. He's got a hitter's count here. This is one of those counts where he would drive one if he gets a pitch he likes. It could certainly help, too, with a runner on first and the Outlaws trailing 7-4 to Casper in the bottom of the 4th. There goes that 3-1, and it's down and in. Allred earns a walk. Runners on first and second now for Gus Allred.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 11, Gus Allred.
Gus hit that sac fly just an inning ago. And he is 0 for 1. Gets a piece of this one. On the ground and threw into right field under the glove of Wagner. They're going to send the lead runner Moyles home. He will score as the relay didn't get there in time. And it's an RBI single for Gus Allred. The Outlaws inch closer. 7-5 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Runners on the corners. As Hank Allred goes all the way to third on the single by his brother. So here comes Jagger Mitchell. Mitchell walked his last time up. He is also 0 for 1. Grounded out to short in the first. Toes the inner part of the right-handed batter's box. They like to go inside on him. And the first pitch to him, he gets a good piece of it on the ground. This is right at bar at second. He'll go to second, and they'll get the middle runner there. But a run comes in to score as Hank comes home from third. And Mitchell hits into a fielder's choice. But it is just a one-run game. Casper 7, Evanston 6, and a runner on first.
Pinch hitting for the Outlaws. Number 20.
As Ryan Baldwin, who takes the place of Bodie Wicks in the batting order, did so when he came in on defense in the away half of this inning. He'll stand in, right-handed hitter as well. Runner on first, 2 outs. And a one-run ball game as Casper leads. Baldwin offers it the first pitch, misses, but the ball gets away from Douglas, the catchers. So Gus Allred, or scratch that, Jagger Mitchell will move down to second on the wild pitch, but it is strike one. Next offering, little low. Baldwin with a good take to even the count up 1-1. Ashton Eldridge is on deck in a 2-out situation. There's a runner in scoring position. If Baldwin can put this one in play with Mitchell's speed, we could see the game tied, and the ball gets away from Douglas again. He's moving up the third base line to try to get it, but he just can't pick it up out of the grass, and Mitchell slides in safely to third. It's back-to-back wild pitches, and now Mitchell just a little bit shaken up on that slide. Might have come down awkwardly, and if there's a guy that you don't want to be injured before the state tournament, you know, everybody is irreplaceable on this team, but Jagger Mitchell has numbers that are hard to find elsewhere. And he is standing off about 15 yards away from the third base bag, just talking things over with coach and dad Jason Mitchell. Seems to be okay. He's going to hobble his way back to the bag at third, where he is now just 90 feet away, and Ryan Baldwin is ahead in the count, 2-1. And the 2-1 offering misses outside. Baldwin's got a hitter's count. You know, you got to feel like any contact, any ball that skips away from Douglas, Jagger's going to be on the move. That one way up and inside. Baldwin had to duck underneath it. He's walked on the 3-1 pitch. Ashton Eldridge comes to the plate. This will be his second plate appearance. He walked his last time up after stepping in for Derek McDonald. And a quick mound meeting. Shortstop, catcher, and pitcher involved.
Number 12, Ashton.
So Eldridge gets some words of advice from his manager before heading over to the batter's box. Runners on first and third. They are Ryan Baldwin and Jagger Mitchell. And another righty-righty matchup for Peterson. His pitch count starting to get up there a little more. I believe he was at just under 70 when we started this inning. And Peterson delivers. First offering, a little too tall. Ball one. Mitchell threatening to come home from third. Peterson with 2 outs, not worried about him. He hasn't really even looked that way. Mitchell about 5 steps away from the bag. Eldridge takes ball 2. So he's ahead 2-0. And with Peterson getting a little bit later into this appearance, I don't think he's had appearances that are this long on a regular basis. You got to think the Outlaws want to take advantage here as another one runs inside, and it's a 3-0 count to Eldridge. Outlaws down by 1. It's 7-6 Casper, bottom of the 4th. Trying to come back for the second time today as the 3-0 offering misses off the outside corner. Peterson unsure where that one missed, but the umpire does send Eldridge down to first. And now Jaden Schneider is on his way to the batter's box with 2 outs. And now here comes the Casper manager to the mound. See if Peterson stays out there. We're around the spot where if you're going to try to make it more of a bullpen game, you could definitely go to the pen. But the ball is going to remain in Lane Peterson's hands for now. Bases are all loaded. Left to right, Mitchell, Baldwin, Eldridge. And back-to-back walks have put the Oilers defense in a sticky situation. Just about ready to go again. The base runners will retake their bags. Jaden Schneider, who is 0 for 1, walked and then hit into a double play in the third. Trying to make something happen here. Any sort of safe hit is going to score a run if he reaches it all. On a walk, hit by a pitch, that's where he's going to have to be patient here. Schneider has had a little trouble finding the zone, and that continues with the first pitch ball. If Schneider can work a walk, that would tie the game as it's 7-6 Casper right now in the bottom of the fourth. Next one on the way, Schneider. He bites on the off-speed pitch, swings and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next offering up and in. Ball 2, 2-1 to Jaden Schneider. And this feels like an inning where the Outlaws really need to capitalize. They want to keep pace with Casper as the next offering is downstairs. 3 balls and a strike. And if you're Baldwin, you're looking for a pitch that you like. If you don't see it, there's no reason to swing the bat. Hitters count. And he will take a pitch too tall for the zone. That'll walk in a run. 3 straight base on balls. And the Outlaws have tied things up in the bottom of the fourth. 7-7 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So that is going to do it for Lane Peterson. We'll see a new pitcher, and we'll introduce you to him when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Bases still juiced as we continue with the bottom of the fourth, this time with a new pitcher. It's Grant Nipper who steps onto the bump for Casper and gets the ball. 7-7. The Outlaws have tied it up, a 3-run frame here in the fourth to pull us level on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This has been a lengthy matchup. We're approaching about 2 hours. And yet here we are still in the bottom of the fourth. Talon Critchfield, the 9th batter of the inning for the Outlaws. He got the bases loaded. Baldwin on third, Eldridge on second, Schneider on first. Critchfield's 0 for 2, flew out to center, struck out swinging. Righty-righty matchup. Nipper, first pitch, too tall, ball 1. Talon Critchfield. He is a guy, and I don't know that I've seen many at this level who get as good of a jump in the outfield as that pitch finds the lower part of the zone for strike 1. I mean, he's the type of guy that's just very athletic, good at recognizing what's coming, and he always seems to be a step ahead of fly balls into the outfield as that pitch misses low and away on the 1-1. So it's 2 balls and a strike. It always feels like, depending on where he's playing, which at the moment is left field, even if he can't get to the ball to make the catch, it's not going to get away from him as often as it does maybe from other people, as the 2-1 is swung on and missed. Count goes even. Very good at fielding the ball quickly, getting it back into the infield accurately and quickly as well. He has negated many extra base hits that way. Here comes the 2-2, swings at that pitch and drives it through the gap into left field. 1 run comes in to score as Baldwin crosses home. Eldridge will do the same, overrunning second, then turning and heading back is Jaden Schneider. He is safe as they threw that direction, getting it in from the outfield quickly, fielded by Armstrong initially. He went to Wilcox, and Wilcox tried to turn it back up to Barr to get out Jaden Schneider, but they just couldn't do so. The Outlaws add 2 more runs. They lead it 9-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Now, runners on first and second for the Outlaws as Kason Smith, who led off this inning, will come back to the plate to face a new pitcher, which is Nipper. Nipper delivers, and Kason Smith swings and misses at the first offering. Critchfield with the 2 RBI single. And a nice 2-out rally for the Outlaws. They were down 3 coming into this frame as Smith fouls it back. Just rolls to the left of the plate. Now they lead it by 2, 9-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Smith 0 for 2, a pair of groundouts to short. And Nipper kicks and fires. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Struck him out, and that'll do it for the 4th inning. The Outlaws do some damage as they put up 5 in the frame and now lead it 9-7. Casper will look to answer when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, My Local Radio.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Well, if you like offensive baseball, congrats, you've come to the right place. We're live at Mike Lansing Field. I'm Cullen Holt. Welcome you back on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. 16 combined runs through 4 innings. We go to the top of the 5th with the Outlaws leading 9-7 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Thanks so much for tuning in. Ashton Armstrong, Braden Barr, and Morgan Pickett scheduled to hit in this frame for Casper. 9-1-2 as Jagger Mitchell remains on the mound, and the defense stays the same for the Outlaws. And I'm telling you, just an inning ago, I had to scribble all over my scorebook, which you know I hate doing, because the Outlaws moved every defensive player except for first base and catcher, the Allred brothers. And Ashton Armstrong will lead things off when we get going. Sun has come out now as kind of the morning overcastness blew off. But still, the temperature not too warm yet. Breeze blowing out to center field, and I can say that because I'm in the press box with a nice
Number 10,
fan blowing on me.
Armstrong.
Armstrong is 0 for 1, struck out and walked. In the second and third innings. His team down by 2 as we start the fifth. Righty-righty matchup against Mitchell. Clayton Moyle started this game. Jagger Mitchell came in relief last inning. So he's pitched 1 full inning thus far. Gave up 2 hits in the last frame. First pitch contact, just blooped out toward second base. Baldwin scoops and throws to first to beat out Armstrong for out number 1.
Now batting for the Oilers, second baseman, Braden.
Just kind of flicked it out that direction toward right field, and Ryan Baldwin was right there. 1 up, 1 down. Barr is 2 for 3. Lined out to second first time up, then a pair of singles since then. Did not bat in the fourth as that first offering misses outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 finds the zone. Went to the outside corner, did Mitchell. So here comes the 1-1 delivery, and that one almost exactly the same spot. Catches again for strike 2. This one lifted out toward left field, and that could be a gap shot. It will get down between Moyles and Critchfield, but Moyles gets there quickly, throws it in, and it's a stand-up double for Barr, but the throw got there maybe a half second after he touched the bag. And it's a one-out double
Oilers,
for Barr.
Number 3, Morgan Pickett.
So Morgan Pickett, who is 1 for 2, has scored twice. He was hit by a pitch, doubled, and then flew out to center. Pickett stands in. He's a left-handed hitter, got a runner in scoring position with just 1 out. And Mitchell's first pitch on the way, above the zone for ball 1. And the next offering misses as well. Two balls, no strikes to Pickett with Cole Douglas on deck. Drives this one deep right field. It hangs up out there. Eldridge is waiting for it right along the line, makes the catch, tagging and moving over to third. Barr. So Pickett flies out to right, 2 away, and a runner 90 feet away as Cole Douglas steps into the box. Douglas reached on an error and then doubled in the first and second innings. 6-3 ground out in the third. And now he's another lefty to face Jagger Mitchell. Mitchell kicks and fires. First one downstairs. Good block by a sliding Allred. Ball 1. Douglas out of the box for a moment. Now he's back in. Mitchell deals quickly, and it's off the outer corner. 2-0 count. Next offering, too high as well. So Douglas is way ahead. 3 balls, no strikes. 2 outs, runner on third here in the top of the 5th with the Outlaws leading 9-7. Check swing, did he go? It was in the dirt. Allred blocked it, and looks like he did not go around, so that will be ball 4. Douglas walks, runners on the corners, and with an at-bat like that, sometimes you just kind of want a fresh count anyway. So Mitchell will now face Caden Wilcox. Wilcox is 0 for 2 walked, and then a couple of ground outs. Mitchell looks around. Now he delivers. Runner going down the second. They're going to throw that way. Got to throw back home as the runner is headed there. And sliding in safely, Braden Barr scores. The old double steal, and they didn't get any outs on the play. Allred threw down to Schneider. Schneider trying to go back to Allred, and none of the throws were in time. So Douglas steals second, and Barr steals home. I'm not sure what that pitch was, ball or strike. Usually the umpire resets the count after a play like that. He has not. I believe that it's a 1-1 count. That pitch is swung on in the dirt for strike 2, tentatively. Cole Douglas in scoring position at second. It's a 1-run game now. Outlaws 9 and Oilers 8. That pitch upstairs for what we believe to be ball 2. Hit hard on the ground, but right at the shortstop. Scooped by Schneider. Long throw across the diamond. Will get out Wilcox by a step. And the Outlaws give up a run, but they hang on to the lead here in the top of the 5th. The offense will go back to work with Evanston in front 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see the top of the order, Moyles, Allred, and Allred when we come back in a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on My Local Radio.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Nine to 8, Evanston in front, bottom of the 5th. We'll have the top part of the order, 1, 2, and 3. Grant Nipper on the mound for Casper. Outlaws trying to add to a 1-run lead. Clayton Moyles will lead things off. He has reached safely in every plate appearance with a couple of walks and a single. The standings for both the AA East and the AA West are already set in stone. So this game will not adjust those lineups. Casper will be the top seed out of the West. Evanston 2, Jackson 3, Rock Springs 4. And in the East, Cheyenne 1, Laramie 2, Sheridan 3, Gillette 4. Don't forget, we'll have game 2 after this one. It'll start about a half hour after this game ends.
8, Clayton Moyles.
Originally scheduled for 1 p.m. There's no way we're starting at 1 now. We're in the bottom of the 5th. And Moyles takes a pitch in there for a strike on the first offering to him. Back-to-back strikes, that one lower half of the zone from Nipper. 1-0-2 count, and quick chat between Douglas and Nipper. Been a quiet day at the ballpark, but the bats have been pretty noisy. Evanston up 9-8 in just the bottom of the 5th. Nipper goes home. Moyles swings and misses. And down he goes on strikes. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes. And Hank Allred comes to the plate.
Next for the Outlaws, number 7, Hank Allred.
Hank Allred, a couple of walks and a double back in the 2nd inning. As he takes the first pitch for a strike, Nipper has looked good at the start of the 5th inning. 4 pitches in this frame, all of them for strikes. Righty-righty matchup delivers one a little bit low. And the count 1-1. Allred puts this one on the ground, foul, third base side. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. After 1 up, 1 down, Allred trying to reach safely. He'll take ball 2 in the dirt and blocked by Douglas right in front of him. Nipper once again turns, kicks, and fires. Allred swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Nipper. And Gus Allred comes up with the bases empty and 2 gone. And Grant Nipper has definitely found a rhythm on the mound here in the 5th, but now he faces a lefty, Gus Allred. First pitch misses, ball 1. Allred off the end of the bat pushes this one just right of the bag at second and past Barr into right field. A 2-out knock for Gus Allred. Keeps the inning alive for the Outlaws. Jagger Mitchell.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 3, Jagger
making his way to the batter's box. And Mitchell stands in. Throw back over to first. Allred dives back to the bag and gets there safely. Mitchell has reached twice as he takes that pitch for ball 2. No, ball 1. Scratch that. First pitch of the at-bat. He had thrown over to Allred at first. So here comes the righty-righty 1-0. That one's downstairs. Douglas keeps it in front of him, and Allred stays close to the bag over at first base. So Mitchell 0 for 2, hit into a fielder's choice in the 4th and reached. And the 2-0, Mitchell lifts this one, center field. Now moving toward left center, Pickett will track it down, put the squeeze on it for the final out of the inning. Relatively quiet, 2 strikeouts for Grant Nipper in the 5th. We'll go to the top half of the 6th inning. Samson Wagner, Grant Nipper, and Shane Taggart for Post 2 when we come back on the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNOW.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Top of the 6th inning, Evanston and Casper. Close one. Outlaws in front 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That is Jagger Mitchell out for his 3rd inning of work as we go to the top of the 6th. Samson Wagner, Grant Nipper, and Shane Taggart scheduled to hit. Looks like the defense for the Outlaws will stay the same here in the 6th frame. This is game 1 of 2 today. Working our way through the batting order for Casper for the 4th time. Mitchell is ready for the first batter to make his way to the box. And Wagner, who is
leading off for the Oilers.
1 for 1. Hit by a pitch, walked, and then singled and came around to score in the 4th. Wind really starting to pick up, blowing out to center field. I have heard some murmuring about a possible thunderstorm or rain later this afternoon, which we could be playing that late. The rate this game is going. First pitch, inside corner, strike 1. Mitchell has pitched well over the last couple innings. He has given up 3 hits and allowed just 4 base runners as the next one misses, ball 1. I'm also hearing that Evanston is getting some rain this afternoon. Use all the rain we can get as that pitch misses outside, ball 2, and the count goes 2-1. Scattered thunderstorms, according to the National Weather Service, for this afternoon between 2 and 4. We will still be playing baseball at that time, so we'll see if that affects things as the next offering runs outside on a 2-1, and it's going to be 3 balls and a strike. We could be here all day because, you know, this game running a little bit on the long side as Mitchell offers another one up and Wagner fouls it straight back. We could run into a rain delay during game 2, which will inevitably start late. Now the Outlaws have got to get back to Evanston at some point. This one is hit hard to left field, waiting for it, just kind of crouching back as Critchfield. He'll make the catch out there near the corner.
Now batting for the
Wagner
Oilers.
flies out
Pitcher,
to lead off the top of the 6th.
Grant
And here comes Grant Nipper. Nipper is 1 for 2. Sac fly, single, fly out to right. First pitch he'll take, and it's inside for ball 1. Lifted foul. Third base side, and out of play. Lands right in front of the press box, which I'm sure you heard.
I didn't know where it was at. Well, it was way over there.
1-1 offering. That one just a bit inside. 2 balls and a strike. And that one flied foul territory, same side, hoping to have room. That is Kason Smith moving over near that half wall. and it is caught. Kason Smith with a nice little snag, and the Outlaws able to get, I don't know, maybe he didn't hang on to it. Grant Nipper is still at the box. Looking back at the replay here,
I think it's further down.
I think it was maybe in and out of his glove. He almost had it there along that half wall, but just couldn't hang on. So Grant Nipper has a 2-2 count run to a 3-2 count as that pitch missed. And he takes it way up and in. There is a full count walk, a 1-out walk for Nipper. When I thought Kason Smith had made that catch, it was a tough angle for us to see. And he must not have been able to hang on right along the wall there. So runner on first, one away. Shane Taggart comes to the plate with a 1-for-3 performance today. He singled back in the fourth. Before that, flew out to center and grounded out to second. Mitchell, first pitch upstairs and a throw down to first. Snagged by Allred, but not at all in time as Nipper slid back in safely. So a 1-0 count to Shane Taggart. Righty-righty matchup against Mitchell. Siler Henderson is on deck as the next offering misses low and away. So 2 balls, no strikes. Mitchell sets belt high, 2-0. Fastball right over the heart of the plate for the first strike of the at-bat. And time called as Taggart steps out of the box. One lifted foul, right field side, back and out of play. So the count goes even, 2-2. Jagger Mitchell has worked his way back to even in this count. So with a 2-2 count, Taggart is now back in the box. 1 out. Here comes the 1-1. This one flared out to center field, and that'll drop down for a base hit. Runner safe at first and second as Nipper moves over.
Now batting for the Oilers, number 27, Kyler Henderson.
So Kyler Henderson steps up with 2 on and 1 gone. Another righty-righty matchup for Mitchell. Henderson is 0 for 2, popped up to third and grounded out to short. Took the spot of Justin Wicks here in the 8-hole of the lineup. On the ground toward first. Allred going to go to third for 1 out. Smith trying to go all the way back across the diamond for another, and it gets away from Mitchell, who was covering the bag. So they get 1 out. That's the lead runner over at third. Nipper will be out, and Taggart advances all the way to third on the error.
Ashton Armstrong.
So Henderson reaches on the fielder's choice, which was a 3-5 fielder's choice. And Ashton Armstrong comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a walk back in the third inning. Another righty-righty matchup for Mitchell. There's a runner on third, and now 2 away. And now a throwback down to second to get out the runner at first, Henderson, and that will do it for the inning. Boy, what a great eye. Jagger Mitchell spun around and got that one. And the Outlaws will still lead by 1, 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Home half of the 6th is next. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Back in the broadcast booth at Mike Lansing Field, Outlaws with a slim 1-run lead as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning.
Number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
With the Outlaws being the home team, they could actually end this game in the top of the 7th, even though we are here in Casper. First pitch to the leadoff man, Ryan Baldwin. He will take it for ball 1. Breaking ball, Baldwin swings on it at the last second, just fights it off. And the count evens up at 1-1. Baldwin takes that pitch down and inside on the 1-1, 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch downstairs on the 2-1 makes it 3 balls and a strike. Baldwin took over for Bodie Wicks here in the 5th spot in the batting order. He walked his first time up, came around to score, and the 3-1 on the way, swings at it outside and misses. And I guess it wasn't 3-1. So down he goes on strikes. Lost track of the count there, I guess. And Baldwin strikes out swinging as Ashton Eldridge steps into the box. Grant Nipper, boy, has he really improved since taking over on the mound. 3 straight strikeouts to end the 4th and then to start the 5th. So he has now thrown 4 Ks. Eldridge stands in, pitch inside for a ball. Next offering, Eldridge off the end of the bat, fouls it straight back. That's the first strike of the at-bat. Eldridge stands in. Next one on the way. Breaking ball just misses for ball 2. So 2-1. Eldridge has walked in both plate appearances since taking over for McDonald. And the next offering runs outside. 3 balls and a strike. Outlaws in front 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the 6th, 1 out, bases empty. Eldridge takes the 3-1, swings at it, and fouls it back. The count is full. Jaden Schneider is on deck. As Nipper delivers, bounces it well short of the plate, and Eldridge will hustle on down to first with a full count walk.
Number 26, Jaden Schneider.
Schneider's 0 for 1 today. A walk, a double play that he hit into, and another walk. Nine runs for Evanston, 8 for Casper. Outlaws would certainly like to split the series with the Oilers. Throw over to first, and Eldridge just barely gets back in time. Or did they get him out? They did. The pickoff attempt gets Eldridge at first. And a good move by Grant Nipper. Boy, has he been a difference maker for Casper. He could be the reason they're still in this game going into the top of the 7th. Been very solid from the second half of the 4th inning all the way till now, and has faced the minimum of this inning thus far as he offers up a first pitch ball to Jaden Schneider. And the 1-0 is inside to make it 2-0. Nipper fires 2-0, outer half of the zone for strike 1. I don't think there's much other action in American Legion baseball today at the AA or single A levels. Obviously, single A is done. They've had their district tournaments, and Schneider swings and misses at the 2-0. So they'll start their state tournament on Saturday, actually. That'll be fun. 2 balls and a strike, make it 3 balls and a strike, as that one was just a bit inside. Now, yesterday we were watching pretty closely the games between Gillette and Laramie, and Gillette winning 2 games against the Rangers not only makes them a dangerous 4 seed, but also created a nice tiebreaker situation. Schneider pops this one up right around the bag at first, moving left then right. Wagner makes the catch for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Outlaws, despite there being a base runner in the middle of all that. And Evanston will lead by 1 as we go to the top of the 7th. They'll look to close things out. It appears to be Jagger Mitchell who'll be back on the mound when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Top of the 7th, Jagger Mitchell on the mound to try to close things out for the Outlaws. They lead it 9-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Since taking over for the starter, Clayton Moyles, Jagger Mitchell has been very good. Can he keep that going for one more inning? He's gone 3 full innings, 56 pitches. He's at the strike zone about 53% of the time, giving up 4 hits, 2 earned runs, no strikeouts, but just 2 walks. And Ashton Armstrong will lead things off. We go 9-1-2 in the Casper order. Armstrong, Barr, and Pickett. As Armstrong readies for the righty-righty. First delivery just off the outer corner for ball 1. Mitchell sets and delivers the 1-0, runs inside. Similar situation to what happened last night in game 1. Evanston up by 1 going into the final inning. The difference was Evanston was the away team in that game, as that breaking ball from Mitchell drops into the zone for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mitchell delivers the 2-1 up over the head of Armstrong, who incidentally is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. He's got a hitter's count here, 3-1. Mitchell delivers that one outside in a 5-pitch leadoff walk to Armstrong. Got to get the 9-hole man. You think you don't go into an inning like this, but still a little bit of wiggle room for this Outlaws team. The tying run is aboard for Casper. Braden Barr, who is 3 for 4, has hit safely in his last 3 at-bats with 2 singles and a double. And when he scored in the 5th, that was the 8th run for Casper. That's what makes it a 1-run game at the moment. Mitchell, righty, first delivery to Barr. This one lifted high left field, relatively shallow. Critchfield, long run in, and he will make the catch as he slows it down and gloves it for out number 1.
Coming to the plate, number 3, Morgan Pickett.
So an F7 for the first out. Runner still on first. First offering to Pickett, runs inside. Pickett hit by a pitch, doubled, and then flew out to center and flew out to right. And here comes the 1-0 from Mitchell, but downstairs for ball 2. Game 2 is coming up, I promise you. It was supposed to start 2 minutes ago. It will not. It will start about 30 minutes after this game ends, and if the Outlaws can finish them off here in the top of the 7th, that would be relatively soon. And Mitchell goes to the inside corner to get a strike against the left-handed hitter Pickett on a 2-1 count now. Cole Douglas is on deck with 1 away. Mitchell delivers. This one bounced towards second. Ryan Baldwin scoops it. Thought about going to second, but the speedy Ashton Armstrong was already there, so Baldwin turns and throws to first to get out Pickett.
Catcher.
So now there's the runner in scoring position, the tying run just 180 feet away. But with 2 down, Cole Douglas comes to the plate. Mitchell's only job is to get him out. Douglas today is 1 for 3. Reached on an error, doubled, grounded out to short, and then walked and stole a base in the 5th. Back-to-back lefties in this 2-3 part of the order. Mitchell looking back at second, now turns, fires, and bounces one home for ball 1. And I wonder if he should be looking around at the runners. There's 2 away. I get it. He's in scoring position. You don't want him to move even closer to take third. That gives you no wiggle room with a wild pitch. But with that being said, if that's going to distract you from being able to throw strikes, then you might want to just focus on this batter and get the final out, as the next offering on a 1-0 misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Mitchell once again, long stare back at Armstrong. And now time called by Douglas. This has been a very good game. I mean, very competitive back and forth. Each team has had the lead a couple times. Casper, then Evanston, then Casper, then Evanston again. And it's now just a 1-run game, 9-8 Evanston into the top of the 7th as Jagger delivers one low for ball 3. And he's way behind now. 3 balls, no strikes. Mitchell holding the ball behind his back. Now he brings it around and sets belt high. Looks again at second with Armstrong and then misses off the outer part of the plate for ball 4 on a 3-0 pitch. It's a 4-pitch, 2-out walk to Douglas.
Number 23.
Runners on first and second. Caden Wilcox will come to the plate. He's 0 for 3, walked, and then has since grounded out to second, the pitcher, and shortstop. Right-handed hitter, so a little bit of a more favorable matchup for Mitchell here, but this is late in the game. Casper, we know they've got the magic to come back if they want to. Mitchell trying to keep that from happening. Pitch downstairs. Hank Allred's all over it. It scooted away to his left, but he got there in time to hold Armstrong at second. So a 1-0 count now to Caden Wilcox with 2 away. Outlaws just 1 out away from getting the victory, their first win against Casper in conference play, as they dropped both yesterday. This one thumped right in front of home plate off the mound. Mitchell gloves it, throws to first. It's offline and gets away from Allred. Around comes Armstrong. He'll score. We're tied. And the Outlaws thought they had the final out within their grasp, and it slipped away.
Stepping to the plate for the Oilers, first baseman, number 14.
Wilcox reaches on the error. And the game will continue. Casper, with their late game magic, they come up with a big ball in play again. That'll go down as an E1, the throwing error to first. Runners on second and third. The cleanup man, Caden Wilcox, comes up big. Here's Samson Wagner, first pitch, ball 1. And a tough pill to swallow for the Outlaws. Mitchell, right down Main Street to even the count, 1-1. And the next offering from Jagger on the 1-1 misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Golfs at the 2-1 and fouls it, chopping it down the third base side. So the count goes even, 2-2. Runners at second and third. They are Wilcox and Douglas, respectively, as that off-speed pitch runs way outside, and the count is now full. 2 away. Outlaws trying to get that elusive final out. It would be tied going to the bottom of the 7th if they could do so, as the next offering misses upstairs, walks the bases loaded, and Grant Nipper.
Stepping to the plate for the Oilers, pitcher, number 24, Grant Nipper.
He is 1 for 2. Sac fly, single, fly out to right, and a walk. Mitchell goes home. First pitch inside, ball 1.
Fans, just a reminder, because this is a makeup game, the Oilers are the visitors, and it is currently the top of the 7th inning.
Mitchell turns, fires, righty-righty matchup, too low for ball 2. Here comes a mound visit. Not sure if there's a pitch count issue for Mitchell. And he's going to hand the ball off to, looks like, Caleb Gooding, who will make his second appearance in as many days. We will be back shortly. We're all tied, 9-9. Casper has come back to even it up at the top of the 7th. More after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on My Local Radio.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Caleb Gooding will be the third pitcher of the day for the Outlaws. We're in the top of the 7th. Casper came into this inning trailing by 1. They have tied it up, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs. They want Gooding to go out there and get the final out so they can go to the bottom of the 7th and walk things off. Yes, we are in Casper. Yes, the Outlaws are the home team. This is a makeup game. Actually, a couple of makeup games. We'll have game 2 about a half hour after this game ends, if it ever does. Back and forth we have gone, and these two teams have been extending this battle. Caleb Gooding, he pitched a little yesterday on the season. He has had quite a few innings. 20 innings to be exact in 9 different appearances. He's 2-1, 0 for 1 on saves, and allowed 26 hits, 7 strikeouts. The ERA 3.85. He'll pick up in the middle of this at-bat to Grant Nipper, in which it is a 2-0 count. And that pitch gets away from Hank Allred, and in to score comes Caden Wilcox. Nope, Cole Douglas just scored either way. Casper has taken the lead. For the first time in a while, the Oilers back in front 10-9 now. Runners on second and third, and Caleb Gooding's first pitch makes it a 3-0 count. And a wild pitch gets away. Cole Douglas has scored, and there is ball 4. Grant Nipper will walk. The bases are loaded once again.
Baseman, Shane Taggart.
So here we are in the bottom of the 7th. 2 runs have come across for Casper. They have taken the lead. And Shane Taggart, who has singled in his last 2 at-bats, is at the plate with the bases loaded and 2 away. He makes contact with the first pitch and lifts it foul up over the dugout on the first base side. So an 0-1 count with 2 down. Next offering, downstairs, 1-1. Here's some seagulls flying around. That means maybe some rain later as that pitch runs up and in on the 1-1 delivery to Taggart. 2 balls and a strike. How about this Casper team? 2 days in a row in game 1 of a doubleheader. They have gone into the final inning trailing by 1 and then taken the lead. Yesterday it was a walk-off. Today the game continues because they're the away team. Gooding delivers. Taggart, this one out toward right center. A gap shot will get down. 1 run scores, another following closely behind. Wilcox in, Wagner in. They're going to send another one as Moyles gets to the ball. Nipper scores. It's a bases clearing 3 RBI double for Shane Taggart. And Casper now leads it 13-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And this Casper team, they come up big in big moments. Got to give them that, that's for sure. And the first pitch misses to Kyler Henderson, his 3rd at-bat. And the 1-0 turns 2-0 on an inside delivery. 5 runs in the inning. 13-9. This one lifted out to left field. That'll get over the head of Schneider and down for a base hit, fielded by Critchfield. And around to score is Shane Taggart, the hero, to make it 14-9 Oilers.
Armstrong.
And there's a RBI single for Henderson, the guy who led off this inning, Ashton Armstrong. Comes to the dish. He led off the frame with a walk. And that felt like a while ago. This has been all Casper's half inning. First pitch to him, he takes a little high for first pitch ball. Gooding delivers this one on the ground towards short. Schneider over. He's going to throw all the way to first. Allred has it in the glove to secure the out, and that will do it for the top of the 7th. Damage done for Casper. They go into the frame trailing by 1. They leave leading by 5. We'll see what the Outlaws have up their sleeves when we go to the home half of the 7th on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Bottom of the 7th, Outlaws and Casper Oilers. Casper with a 6-run top of the 7th. They lead 14-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see if the Outlaws can answer. Talon Critchfield will lead things off. It'll be Critchfield, Smith, and Moyles hitting in the home half of the final frame, or what could be the final frame. And the Outlaws up by 1 going into the 7th inning. Just couldn't hang on to the lead, so now it's up to the offense to try to get this back in control for the Outlaws. They've come back to take the lead twice already in this game, and Critchfield takes the first pitch in there for a strike. Critchfield contact with the next pitch and fouls it off, so he's in an 0-2 hole.
Please return any foul balls to Mr. Kyler Lewis.
Grant Nipper still out there. Boy, has he done some work on the mound for Casper. 2 1/3 innings, 4 strikeouts. And the next pitch downstairs on an 0-2, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. (14-9) Casper. Bottom of the 7th. Nipper goes home. Righty-righty matchup on the 1-2 when he misses up and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cason Smith is on deck. Critchfield today 1 for 3. Flew out to center, struck out, and then singled in the 4th. Nipper delivers. Fastball blew it by him. Struck him out. Down goes Critchfield for out number 1, and now Casper 2 outs away from taking the victory. Cason Smith
Next for the
comes to the plate.
Number 28, Cason Smith.
Smith, another right-handed hitter. This is a guy who was the first strikeout victim, I believe. Yeah, the first strikeout victim for Nipper. And he's had an 0 for 3 day. 2 ground outs to shorten in the strikeout as he takes the first pitch in there for a strike. Five-run lead for the Oilers. Here comes the 0-1. Smith swings late at it, kind of golfed for it, maybe got a piece of it, but either way, at least strike 2. Clayton Moyles, top of the order, is on deck. So really, if you've got a job to do for Smith, you want to give the top of the order as few outs on the board as possible. Right now, 1 away, bases empty in the bottom of the 7th. Nipper goes home. Smith chases a fastball elevated. He strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Nipper. He has been dealing. Trying to close this game out. Now 1 out away. Clayton Moyles struck out last time he faced Nipper. Although he started the game well with a couple of walks and a single, he's scored 3 times, Moyles has. And now he's going to try to keep this game alive for the Outlaws. Nipper, the right-handed pitcher to the right-handed hitter, Moyles. Moyles with that wide batting stance, the left foot back. He takes a cut at the first pitch and comes up empty-handed, strike 1. And Nipper, who has thrown nothing but strikes, really, in this inning, trying to shut the game down and get us to game 2 of this doubleheader as Moyles calls time, puts the left foot out of the box, and looks down the third base line to get the sign from Coach Mitchell. Hank Allred is on deck if for some reason Moyles could keep the game going. He watches a pitch go right down Main Street. Good fastball. And he's in an 0-2 hole. Moyles is ready. 1 strike away for Casper to get the 3rd victory against the Outlaws in conference play. It's a swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. Douglas throws down to first. And the game is over. Casper comes back in the 7th to win it with a 6-run top of the 7th, 14-9. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard is your final score as Casper has won 3 of the 4 conference games between these two teams. They'll try to get the 4th one. The Outlaws will try to get 1 back when we play again in just about a half hour. Don't go anywhere just yet. We'll have the post-game show for you, the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, and the Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game. That will be coming up soon as we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Final score from Mike Lansing Field. Casper wins Game 3 of the series, 14-9. They've won all 3 thus far, and Game 4 will come up in about 30 minutes. Wow, what a game. Back and forth we went. We'll get you right to the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. It was Casper striking first in the top of the opening frame with a couple of runs. Outlaws came roaring right back with 3 runs of their own. Well, then Casper went right back on top. They put up a 4 spot in the top of the 7th, so now it's 6-3 if you're following along at home. Outlaws got 1 back to make it 6-4, then relatively uneventful through the next couple of innings. Go to the 4th inning, Casper adds another one to their lead, so they're up 7-4 at that point, but the Outlaws with a big 4th frame, they tack on 5 runs, and now are in front 9-7. Casper gets 1 back a little bit later in the 5th inning, so we go to the 7th. And this is where things got interesting. Casper down by 1. The Outlaws with a 9-8 lead. Jagger Mitchell started on the mound, handed it off to Caleb Gooding, and the Oilers ended up with a 6-run frame to lead at 14-9. The Outlaws went down as Grant Nipper, who finished off the game beautifully for Casper, struck out the side in the 7th. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's is where they spend 6 hours every day slicing all the natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. That's Jimmy John's, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fresh and fast meat. And the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game. This was in the 4th inning. How about Talon Critchfield, the 8-hole hitter, in a big rally with 2 outs in that 4th inning. He puts a single out into the outfield and brings home 2 runs as Ryan Baldwin and Ashton Eldridge both came around. A good piece of hitting for Talon Critchfield. That would be the 8th and 9th runs of the day for the Outlaws as they fall 14-9. So that's our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game. And for that, the Outlaws fall 14-9, the final. And Dr. McKay Franklin providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. So call and schedule an appointment today, 307-789-8910. Dr. McKay Franklin. Thanks so much for tuning in. Game 2 is coming up shortly. For myself, I'm Cullen Holt, our producer, Sean Hondo, and our director, Nora Holt. I'm Cullen Holt. We'll talk to you guys shortly. Enjoy the music in the meantime.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to executive producer Val Cook, office manager Kayleen Anderson, sales manager Julie Burley, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit MyLocalRadio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankham, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Outlaws and the Oilers of Casper. The Evanston Outlaws have dropped 3 straight against Casper to close out the regular season. This will be their final game before the state tournament on Monday. The matchups are set. This one final tune-up before the state tournament rolls around. We've got Kason Smith starting on the mound and Braden Barr leading things off for the Oilers in the top of the first. First pitch misses for ball 1. And the Outlaws will be the home team in this game as Barr puts this one into play to second. That is Gavin Oliver who gloves it in the gap between first and second. Throws over to first for out number 1. And here comes Grant Nipper.
Number 24, shortstop Grant Nipper.
So the Outlaws will be batting in the home half of each inning. These are makeup games from earlier in the season. So even though we're in Casper, the Outlaws will be the home team. Grant Nipper at the plate. And Kason Smith ready to deal to the second batter of the day. And that one misses outside. Ball 1. Outlaws defensive lineup, Derek McDonald in left, Talon Critchfield in center, Caleb Gooding in right. Infield left to right, Ashton Eldridge at third, Jaden Schneider at shortstop, Gavin Oliver at second, Brecken Rich at first. As Smith kicks and deals the 1-0. This one lifted out toward right center field. It'll get down in the gap and continuing to roll as Critchfield chases it down. This will be a one-out double for Grant Nipper. And a good piece of hitting for him as the Oilers end up with a runner on second with one away. Battery for the Outlaws today, Kason Smith pitching to Walker Wilson. 3 younger guys coming up from the lower levels of the Outlaws American Legion baseball program. Found their way into the starting lineup today for the final game of the regular season, trying to get as many people as many reps as possible. With the standings already decided and the state tournament staring them down in just a few short days. Kason Smith checks the runner at second and delivers outside for ball 1 to the left-handed hitter, Cole Douglas. Caden Wilcox, the cleanup man, is on deck. He's followed by Samson Wagner and Shane Taggart in the order. Bottom third of the batting lineup for Casper, Kyler Lewis, Bryce Lachlan, and Maddox Houston. And a 1-0 count to Douglas. He's going to get a good piece of this one high in the air toward left field. Racing back is McDonald at the wall. It hops and then bounces off the left field corner wall. A throw in from Critchfield will be relayed. Not in time as rounding third for home. Nipper crosses the plate. And it is an RBI double for Cole Douglas out to left field. Back-to-back doubles.
Coming to the plate
and
for the
Casper strikes first with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first. Still a runner on second. Caden Wilcox, who is the cleanup man, is now at the plate. Just one away in the first here. Smith takes a look at the runner at second. That is Douglas. And the first pitch home is downstairs, ball 1. It's been a beautiful day with sunny during the morning game that started at 10:30. And now pretty darn overcast during game number 2. Smith again checks the runner. Now he turns and fires up and inside, leaning way back to get out of its way, Caden Wilcox. And now a 2-0 count to him. Wilcox waving the brown bat around. He takes that pitch, inner half of the zone. It catches for strike one on a 2-0 pitch. Samson Wagner now on deck for the Oilers in a 1-out situation. Smith deals, check swing, lower inside corner, catches it to even the count 2-2. And again, this is the final game of the Outlaws regular season. Started quite a while ago. They have been on an adventure of a season. As this one is swung on and bounced down the third base line, they'll hold the runner. Eldridge now throws to first. It's high and off the mark. Runner safe at first. Off and running goes Douglas as he gets to third, and now 2 in scoring position on the error.
Now batting for the Oilers, center fielder
So Wilcox reaches on E5.
Wagner.
1 down. Here comes Samson Wagner. Samson Wagner in game 1 today. Ended up with 1 hit. He was 1 for 2 with a pair of walks and was hit by a pitch as well as he takes the first one downstairs for ball 1. And now Shane Taggart, the DH, is on deck. Righty-righty matchup. Smith deals the 1-0, and that one is fouled straight back into the netting. Casper leading at 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Now 2-0. Or scratch that, just 1-0. Nobody came in to score as that pitch finds the zone on a 1-1 offering to Samson Wagner. No one came in to score on that error on the third baseman, Eldridge. So just runners on second and third with 1 down here in the top of the first. Smith deals that one behind the batter, hits him on the front hip. So an HBP will load up the bases.
Coming to the plate for the Oilers, third baseman, number 1, Shane Taggart.
So Shane Taggart makes his way to the right-handed batter's box. The bases are loaded. Kyler Lewis is now on deck. Casper trying to add to what is already a 1-0 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with the bases loaded. Smith turns, high kick with the left leg, and delivers a fastball on the first pitch, but it misses inside for ball 1. Casper's offense picking up right where they left off as Smith goes underneath the zone for ball 2. 19 runs in last night's nightcap victory for Casper. 14 runs in the win in game 1 today, as Smith offers up the 2-0, and that one fouled a long way on the right field side and back out of play. First strike of the at-bat to make it 2-1.
Please return all foul balls to the nearest dugout.
And as we've mentioned before, the Outlaws will be on the road in Laramie for the state tournament as Taggart waves lightly at a fastball and just tips it straight back, so the count goes level 2-2. They'll be taking on Sheridan 10 a.m. on Monday for their state tournament opener. 2 seed out of the West, 3 seed out of the East. Taggart kicks and fires 2-2. This one to dead center field. Charging and diving is Critchfield to make the catch. Tagging up at third. Douglas will come in to score. And it is 2-0 Casper, but the Outlaws do get the second out of the inning. And here comes Skyler Lewis after the sac fly by Shane Taggart.
Lewis.
Casper scored 2 in the top of the first in game 1. The Outlaws would come back to take the lead on 2 separate occasions during that matchup as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. but Casper would retake the lead and never look back. Top of the 7th, a 6-run frame for the Oilers. Lewis, inner half of the zone, and a good-looking pitch from Smith just caught it for strike 2, and Lewis in an 0-2 hole. Smith on the way. Lewis, swing and a miss, late to a fastball, struck him out swinging, and down go the Oilers. They put up 2 in the top of the 1st. The Outlaws offense will look to answer. We'll introduce you to their batting order when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Two 2-0 Casper as we go to the bottom of the 1st. We'll see the Outlaws offense for the first time as they take on Cooper Hack starting on the mound for the Oilers. Talon Critchfield, Gavin Oliver, Brecken Rich will lead things off. A couple of young guys not only starting but in the upper part of the order. Then Derek McDonald, Ashton Eldridge, Walker Wilson. At the bottom part of the order, Jaden Schneider, Kason Smith, and Caleb Gooding. Cooper Hack, right-handed pitcher. He'll face the righty Critchfield to lead things off. And Talon Critchfield in Game 1 was 1 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts and a single. Just kind of a muggy, quiet day with the wind shifting from blowing out to dead center and blowing out to right center. Casper with the 2 spot in the top of the 1st. Like we said, Outlaws will be playing Sheridan on Monday, 10 a.m. You're not going to want to miss a moment of the Wyoming American Legion AA State Tournament live on mylocalradio.com. Outlaws games will be on KNYN as well. And we'll have lots of studio shows, pregame and postgame coverage, and nightly recaps too for the state tournament in Casper. Talon Critchfield, right-handed batter's box. So a righty-righty matchup to lead things off for Cooper Hack. And Hack kicks and deals too high on the first offering for ball 1. Critchfield playing in center on defense for the Outlaws. And the 1-0 is on the way. Critchfield fights it off in on the hands to foul it over the Oilers dugout. And the count goes even 1-1. Gavin Oliver waiting on deck. We saw those young guys a little bit in the nightcap of yesterday's doubleheader as Critchfield takes. And a pitch doesn't miss by much. 2 balls and a strike. Critchfield takes a strike on a 2-1 pitch, so we're back to even 2-2. Critchfield ready. 2-2 on the way. Finds the zone. Got him looking. And 1 up, 1 down with the strikeout by Cooper Hack. Here comes Gavin Oliver.
The play for the Outlaws, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Like we said, Oliver saw action last night in the late game. Walked and struck out. and takes a first pitch strike there. Another righty-righty matchup for Hack. Hack turns, lifts that front leg, and delivers a little bit low for ball one to even the count. Breckenridge is now on deck. Oliver swings at that pitch, hits it hard up the middle and through for a base hit, a one-out knock for Oliver. And the Outlaws are in business in the bottom of the opening frame as Breckenridge makes his way to the batter's box. Rich, another righty in the order. Also subbed in late in last night's game. And boy, did he have himself a night. 2 RBI double for Breckenridge. Throw over to first as Oliver slides back in safely. Derek McDonald is now on deck. Rich is set for the first pitch to him, and he fouls it off, slicing it over on the first base side. Bottom of the first, Casper leading 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cullen Holt with you on mylocalradio.com and KNYN as the 0-1 comes home and just misses downstairs. 1-1. Rich stands in, runner with a big lead at first, and it's fouled off. Rich just drops that one right behind the batter's circle. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outlaws wearing the all-white with the blue sleeves, blue gradient pattern coming up from the belt, the blue belt and the blue piping on the sides of the jersey as Rich takes the 1-2 outside. And we're even once again, 2-2. Blue batting helmet, white gloves for Rich. Casper in the white pants, orange jersey. And the blue cap for the Oilers as well as Hack goes home, 2-2, swung on and missed. Rich goes down, second strikeout of the inning for Cooper Hack, and there's 2 away. Derek McDonald coming to the plate. Cleanup man today for the Outlaws. You can see a lot of the big stars on this team are resting in this final regular season game. A chance for them to get all tuned up for the state tournament as a pitch or a throw over to first, I should say, is not in time to try to get Oliver. But also trying to get as many guys as much playing time as possible, especially in games that won't affect the standings, as McDonald waves and whiffs at the first pitch. So that's why you're going to see guys like Gavin Oliver, Breckenridge, and Walker Wilson in the order. The future of Outlaws baseball, or at least a core of what will be the future, as the pitch misses outside. The count goes 1-1. And the starting lineup looking very different than it has over the course of the season. 1-1 finds the inner half of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McDonald stands tall. And he gets a small piece of that one, bounces it back foul behind the plate. One ball, 2 strikes now. We'll do this again. Ashton Eldridge is on deck in a 2-out situation with a runner standing on first. That's Gavin Oliver. Hack takes a peek over that direction. Now he deals the 1-2. That one is on the ground, deep in the hole at second. Barr moving back onto the grass, scoops it up, throws to first. And that will do it. For the bottom of the first inning, Outlaws strand a runner. They trail 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The second inning is next on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on My Local Radio.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Post 2 in front, 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Evanston Outlaws go back on defense as we go to the top of the second inning. Casper will send the 8, 9, and 1 hitters to the plate. Bryce Lachlan, Maddox Houston, and Braden Barr. Not quite as extreme as the Outlaws, but Casper is indeed going to play
Number 32.
some of those younger guys. The final regular season game. Kason Smith on the mound for his second inning. Defense is the same for the Outlaws as we go to the top of inning number 2. Haven't seen Bryce Lachlan in this series yet. First time. He's a right-handed hitter. Got the white batting gloves and the shin guard on his left leg as Smith kicks and deals in a righty-righty matchup. Lifted out to foul territory. Third base side. Eldridge moving way over. Had a beat on it, but it drops on the warning track just out of his reach. So it's a long strike after all that. Houston on deck. Barr in the hole. Barr is the leadoff man today for Casper. Lachlan stands back in. This will be an 0-1 delivery from Smith. On the way, off-speed pitch, dead center field. Critchfield charging and got a long way to run, and he will snag it on the move for out number 1.
Now
Maddox Houston to the plate with the bases empty.
Maddox Houston.
Houston playing over at first today. We've seen Houston a little bit off and on throughout this series. Saw him late in the game last night as he takes the first pitch for a strike. Good fastball from Smith. And Houston was 0 for 1, reached on an error and reached on a walk in his 2 plate appearances last night. Wearing the double zeros. Got an elbow guard on his left elbow as Smith deals a righty-righty 0-1. That one lifted over the head of Schneider. It's short and out into left field for a 1-out base knock. Houston is on, and here comes the top of the order.
Stepping to the plate for the Oilers, second baseman, Brandon Barr.
Braden Barr stands in. Barr we've seen a lot of this series. He's wearing the blue socks, pants tucked in so you can see him. And the black undershirt as well. Smith holds the ball behind his back, now comes set belt high. Kicks and fires, first pitch, low and in, ball 1 to Barr. Barr in game 1, 3 for 5. Throw over to first, sliding back in, reaching out to hang on to the bag. That is Maddox Houston. And Barr now ready for the 1-0. Smith gets the sign. And now he fires as that one is swung on and missed. Big swing from Barr, but he just mistimed it. Smith takes a deep breath. Now pickoff move back to first, and Houston slides back in safely once again. Well, the Outlaws with a long season this summer. Smith delivers. That one is the 1-1 driven out to right field. Moving in is Gooding. He'll make the catch.
Now batting for the Oilers.
So a couple of flyouts.
Shortstop.
Make our
Number
2
24.
outs here in the top of the second. Casper up 2-0. Houston on first. Grant Nipper comes to the plate with 2 outs. He doubled to get things going for Casper back in the first inning. Smith delivers. First offering swung on and missed. (29-23). That's the overall record for the Evanston Outlaws with all the non-conference and conference games. Pitch misses away, so the 0-1 turns to 1-1. They have battled this season. That's the best way to put it. They've played some very tough competition. They never really got down on themselves, continued to grind every day, and that's what the baseball season is. It is a grind as Smith serves up a 1-1 inside. Ball 2. Smith again goes back to first, getting closer and closer, but unable to get Houston. 2 balls and a strike to Nipper with 2 outs. 2-1 coming home, lifted out toward left center, long run for Critchfield, it's over his head. Bounces twice and reaches the warning track. Being waved home, here comes Houston, and the throw will not get back to the infield in time. It's an RBI double for Grant Nipper, and Casper leads 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
The Oilers, number 28, Cole Douglas.
Speaking of doubles, Cole Douglas, he had one back in the first inning in the 3 spot of this lineup. Smith delivers to the lefty. He's all over the first pitch, out to right field, but right at Gooding, who turns, catches it over his shoulder, and records the final out of the inning. Another one comes across for Casper. They lead at 3-0. RBI double for Grant Nipper. Evanston will answer with Eldridge, Wilson, and Schneider when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on My Local Radio.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Bottom of the second, Casper in front 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cullen, Holt back with you. Mike Lansing, Field, and Casper. The Outlaws are the home team, so the home half of the inning belongs to their offense. Ashton Eldridge, Walker Wilson, and Jaden Schneider scheduled to hit here in inning number 2. First pitch to Eldridge from Cooper Hack downstairs, bounces away from Lachlan, who is the backstop today. Bryce Lachlan for Casper. Outfield left to right for the Oilers, Lewis, Wagner, Douglas. Infield, Wilcox, Nipper, Barr, and Houston. And that was a wacky play. Ashton Eldridge was kind of falling down on the pitch that was all the way inside and actually hit his bat that he was holding over his head. So that's going to be strike 1. And the count goes even at 1-1. Next one lifted by Eldridge. Foul territory, first base side. Back and out of play. Lands in the bleachers.
Please return all foul balls to the dugout.
1 ball, 2 strikes. We are in the bottom of the second. Casper leading 3-0. Walker Wilson on deck. Excited to see him again. The Outlaws coaching staff was so excited to see these younger guys be in the starting lineup today. What they could do was Eldridge takes a pitch outside, 2-2. And the 2-2 on the way off the end of the bat. Eldridge fights it off and lives to see another pitch. Ashton pitched a little bit yesterday for the Outlaws. He's kind of settled into the number 2 spot. Quick time called. Now Hack is ready. 2-2 count. And time called by the umpire. Clouds getting darker and darker. Haven't felt or seen any rain yet. That's good. And I'm not 100% sure what the issue was there. Home plate umpire called time, but now we're good to go again. Hack delivers. The 2-2 is low, and the count runs full. Payoff pitch coming home. Eldridge watches it hit the dirt and get away from Lachlan. Eldridge has got himself a leadoff walk. Took a few pitches, but he earned it. And now Wilson steps into the batter's box. Walker Wilson, group of 3 guys coming up from the lower levels after that C team went all the way to a state championship appearance. That was just this last weekend. Wilson saw some time coming in for Jaden Schneider. Actually led off the 5th inning for the Outlaws. Walked and reached on an error in that frame as he swings at the first pitch, comes up empty, and falls behind 0-1. Wilson, a right-handed hitter against the righty Cooper Hack. Here comes the 0-1, and that one right over the plate. So Wilson now in an 0-2 hole. Trying to find a way to get on base. Eldridge is already on. He waves and whiffs at a fastball right down the middle. Down he goes on strikes, and there's out number 1 as Jaden Schneider will hit next.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 26, Jaden Schneider.
Schneider ready, gets underneath the first offering and fouls it off as he slices it over on that first base side.
Please return all foul balls to the nearest dugout and show a little hustle, please.
Kason Smith is in the on-deck circle now for the Outlaws. Starting pitcher today as well. Hack shakes off a sign. Now he's ready. Here comes the 0-1. Taken by Schneider, and they'll call it ball 1. So the count even now, 1-1. Final game of this 4-game series. We've had some lengthy battles. We started playing today at 10:30. It's now 2:30. Schneider swings and misses. Throw down to first. And back in standing. Eldridge is okay. So Schneider now behind 1-2. Hack has been efficient thus far. Goes back to the fastball. Schneider got a piece of it. Bounces it down the third base side. Wilcox charges and throws to first just in time. And a good clean play by Caden Wilcox coming in from the hot corner. Moves Eldridge over on the play. And here comes Kason Smith.
Next up for the Outlaws, number 28, Kason Smith.
2 outs, runner on second. Smith started in game 1 as well. He was 0 for 4, pair of ground outs to short, pair of strikeouts. And the first offering to him will come in just a moment, but first, Bryce Lachlan wants to have just a quick check-in with his pitcher, Cooper Hack.
There are many reasons to get a COVID-19.
And Kason Smith, who originally had stepped into the right-handed batter's box, we know he's a switch hitter, now walks himself across the plate, turns around, and he's going to hit lefty. Gives him a bit more time to see the ball against the righty Hack as the first pitch comes home. It's in the dirt. Ball 1. Good block by Lachlan, though, to hold Ashton Eldridge at second. Hack checks the runner at second and delivers a little too high. So a 2-0 count to Kason Smith. Caleb Gooding, the 9-hole hitter, is on deck, hoping to get a chance here if Smith can extend the inning. This one popped almost straight up. Now it's starting to trail back on the third base side and just out of play as it lands in the third row. Right up over the net. That's the second time today we've seen a ball land in one of those first few rows. So 2 balls and a strike. Hack checks on Eldridge at second. He's got a 3-step lead. Now he deals, and Smith goes over the head of Barr at second. Out to right field, it's down. Fielded by Douglas. Here comes Eldridge. He'll jog in for the first run of the day for the Outlaws. 3-1 Casper. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Kason Smith comes up with an RBI single. Here comes Caleb Gooding, bottom of the order for the Outlaws. They trail by 2 now in the bottom of the second. Gooding ready for the righty-righty matchup as the first offering is on the outside corner for strike 1. Gooding was taking. Gooding got 1 plate appearance in the nightcap last night. He walked in the 5th inning. Now he swings at the 0-1 and fouls that one off just wide right of the first base bag.
Don't give up, Beckham.
So now he's in an 0-2 hole. Hack kicks and fires up and in. Chin music. Gooding leans away. Ball 1 on the 0-2. Caleb stands in, holding the bat almost straight up above his head. Now Offers at the 1-2 and bounces it foul to the left of the plate. Swing and a miss for Gooding. 1-2 fastball right down the middle. Cooper Hack, 2 strikeouts in the frame. He's got 4 now through 2 innings. And he's got a 3-1 lead as Evanston gets one back in the bottom of the second. Casper will have Wilcox, Wagner, and Taggart when we come back in a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNOW.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
We go to the top of the third inning. We'll have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for Casper as the Oilers lead 3-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cullen Holt welcoming you back to Mike Lansing Field in Casper. Kason Smith still on the bump for the Outlaws this season. Kason Smith has gone 45 1/3 innings. We've seen him a lot as a pitcher. He's started 4 games, has a 6-0 record. Has not yet recorded a loss, giving up 49 hits, 48 strikeouts in those 45 innings, and an ERA of just 2.77. Caden Wilcox will lead things off when Smith is ready. She'll be in just a couple of warm-up pitches. Wilcox reached on an error back in the first inning. Wilcox making his way across to the right-handed batter's box, just trying to smooth that out a little bit with his cleats. Especially at this level with so many right-handers dominating the lineup, that left side of the batter's box can certainly get beat up. So Wilcox stands in, Smith out there for his third inning of work, Casper leading by 2. Smith delivers, Wilcox takes inside ball 1. And this is where it gets really interesting, watching how these coaches will behave as that pitch is downstairs for ball 2 on the 1-0. You know, you've got the first day of the state tournament coming up. Just 4 days away. Smith kicks and fires off the outer corner of the plate. He got away from Walker Wilson. So the count runs all the way to 3 balls and no strikes. A lot of the success in the postseason for baseball has to do with who gets the momentum at the right time. As the 3-0 misses just a bit outside. It's a 4-pitch leadoff walk to Caden Wilcox. And so here comes Samson Wagner.
Samson Wagner.
So you look around at the state, who are the teams with the most momentum right now? We've got Gillette, who just beat Laramie in 2 games. Smith stares down his catcher, Wilson, and delivers a ball in the dirt for ball 1. Obviously, Cheyenne has only lost 1 conference game, as that throw over to first is not in time to get Wilcox off the back. Sheridan won 2 games against Laramie. This pitch in there for a strike. Throw down to second is off the mark. Wagner will now have a 1-1 count. Wilcox with the stolen base as he was going on that pitch. And Wagner, who was hit by a pitch in the first inning, is ready again. Nobody out, runner on second. Top of the third, Casper 3, Evanston 1. Smith delivers, and that one lower part of the zone, catches it for another strike. So Wagner falls behind 1-2. Wagner ready, righty delivery, the 1-2 downstairs, gets away from Wilson. And Hayden Wilcox will scoot on over to third on the wild pitch. So now a runner just 90 feet away. He was the leadoff man, and Wagner is just the second batter of the inning. Wilcox has moved all the way from first to third during this at-bat. And here comes the 2-2 from Smith. Swung on, little check swing, and popped up foul back behind the plate. Stays alive at 2-2. Smith delivers downstairs, blocked by Wilson that time. That'll hold the runner at third, but it does make the count full. Smith turns and delivers just a bit inside on the payoff pitch. Wagner earns a full count walk, so 2 straight walks, runners on first and third, and nobody out for Shane Taggart.
Number 1, Shane Taggart.
Walker Wilson will walk out and check in on Casey Smith. Actually, the entire infield is coming in. They want to talk things over. Runners on the corners. Shane Taggart, sac fly back in the first inning. Casey Smith toes the rubber once again. Serves up the first pitch to Taggart, and that one way downstairs hits the dirt again. Casey Smith having a little trouble keeping the ball up, finding the strike zone. Smith looks around. Now he delivers. Runner going. They'll throw down to third, which is the right choice from Wilson. Probably could have just kept the ball in his glove there, but now not allowing Wilcox to come home on the double steal, so it'll be a stolen base for Samson Wagner. And a 2-0 count. Taggart is ready. Smith delivers this one right back up the middle and caught it short. by Schneider. His throw to third gets away, and now here comes Wilcox heading for home, hustling toward the dugout as the ball went out of play. Eldridge actually picked it up right before it rolled into the dugout, and Wilcox turned around, headed back to third, so nobody scores on the line out to the shortstop Schneider, who climbed the ladder to get that one. And now there's one away, and that might be the defensive play that kind of kickstarts things for Casey Smith on the mound. If he can use that defensive play behind him as momentum, and he deals a strike there. Curves one right into the zone for an 0-1 count to Kyler Lewis, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout to end the first inning. Smith serves up the 0-1, little tall. Casper 3, Evanston 1. Runners on second and third. One gone here in the top of the third, as Lewis goes down to a knee to foul that one off over on the first base side, right over the dugout. And a 1-2 count. Smith trying to finish him off. If he could get out of this jam with two base runners, both of them now in scoring position, that would be big. But his 1-2 offering is inside, and we're even 2-2. Two on the way, just beneath the zone. So the count runs full, and good eye by Kyler Lewis to work his way back into this one. Smith turns, gets set, and delivers. Inside, ran in and hit Lewis on the knee. The HBP loads the bases for Casper. In the top of the third with just one away, Bryce Lachlan comes to the plate. He flew out to center last time up.
Catcher, number 32, Bryce Lachlan.
100.
Lachlan again with that shin guard on the left leg. He's got some gloves in his back pocket as well as the two batting gloves he's wearing. That pitch goes behind him, hits him on the back, and Casper adds another one, leading 4-1 now on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and the bases remain loaded. Back-to-back hit batsman for Casey Smith as Maddox Houston, the 9-hole hitter, comes to the plate for Casper. And now Jason Mitchell wants to have a chat with his current pitcher.
$5 until the 50 are gone. Starting at 8 o'clock Friday at WyoCityBigDeals.com.
Casey Smith will have to check on his
Let's hear it for the multitaskers,
pitch count.
work from homers, and the night shift workers. Let's hear it for you.
But it looks like he's going to stay in the game for now, while the entire infield is in to join this meeting.
The inspiration for everything we do at Rocky Mountain Power. So we're here for you with tools and choices to help lighten your load.
Smith has thrown 56 pitches. He'll stay in the game for now.
Resources and insights to help you manage your energy budget, and efficiency offerings that power the greatness in all that you do. Visit wattsmart.com to learn more. There's been plenty of stress since the outbreak.
And for him to need just 3 rest days, he would have to keep it under 80 pitches. So he's still got a little bit of wiggle room.
Maddox Houston.
Around 20 or so pitches remaining as Houston stands in, looking to follow up on that single he hit an inning ago. He lifts this one. Shallow right field, long way to run in for Gooding. He slides onto his back leg, makes the catch and throws home. Won't be in time to try to get out Samson Wagner, who will score on the sac fly. Now there is 2 outs as we go back to the top of the order, and Braden Barr.
Braden Barr.
With some of the best look.
Runners on first and third. So 2 more runs have scored for Casper. They lead at 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Big swing at the first pitch. Barr is 0 for 2 as he misses there. Grounded out to second, flew out to right, and now he's behind 0-1. Lewis at third, Lachlan at first. Next pitch swung on, bounced down the third base line, gloved by Eldridge, long throw across, trying to scoop it. Breckenridge couldn't come up with it, so safe at first and safe at home. Lewis will score to make it 6-1 Casper. Barr reaches first on the error and then rounds for second while they try to collect the ball. Bryce Lachlan will end up at third on the error.
24, Grant Nipper.
I think that's going to go down as an E5. Runners on second and third. Still 2 outs. Grant Nipper with his team holding a 5-run lead. Stands into the right-handed batter's box to face the righty Smith, and the first pitch is up and in near his hands for ball 1. Nipper set. Smith deals and finds the strike zone for the first strike, 1-1. Cole Douglas is on deck now for the Oilers. That would be the 9th batter of the innings. That one gets through the leg of Wilson. Runner coming home. Wilson will toss to the pitcher. He tries to apply the tag, and he's got it down in time. Smith is going to tag out Bryce Lachlan coming home to end the inning, but Casper adds another trio of runs to lead it 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll head now to the home half of the third. The Outlaws look to continue to work their way back into this one. It'll be the top 3 in the order when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Bottom of the third, Evanston trailing by 5. They'll try to get back into this game. They've got the top of the order coming up. Talon Critchfield, Gavin Oliver, Brecken Rich. Critchfield 0 for 1, struck out looking back in the first inning. Steps in, right-handed matchup. Cooper Hack is on the mound for his third inning, and he finds the inner corner. Good-looking pitch, paints it for strike 1. Hack delivers again and just blows a fastball right by Critchfield, who swings and misses, and he's in an 0-2 hole. Well, they say baseball is art because the pitchers paint, the catchers frame. And I don't disagree. Critchfield watches that one go over his head. Ball 1 of the at-bat. Just got away there from Hack. And the 1-2 on the way. Hack deals. Critchfield tried to hold up. I don't think he went around. He did not on a pitch outside. So the count is even now, 2-2, as Critchfield has battled back. And Critchfield, big cut at the 2-2 pitch. Comes up empty-handed and strikes out for out number 1. Gavin Oliver will hit next. He had a single in the first inning. And that is his first hit at the Double-A level. So very exciting times for Gavin Oliver as he waves a white bat above his head and takes the first pitch. It's low for ball 1. Clouds continue to threaten, but still no rain. That's good news. And you're probably saying, Cullen, don't say it that. as that one is fouled straight back and into the netting. Breckenridge on deck, the 1-1 on the way, and Oliver takes as it's off the glove outside of Lachlan. Base is empty, 1 away, and Casper leading by 5. Oliver, the 2-1, he watches it go outside. Now he's got a hitter's count, 3 balls and a strike. Love this about day baseball games with a lighter crowd. You can hear what the coaches are saying. The 3-1 driven out to left field. That'll drop in front of Lewis. And back-to-back singles for Gavin Oliver. And to finish that thought, I was saying I love it when it's quiet, when there's less people during a day game. You can hear what the coaches are saying. And you heard Coach Jason Mitchell tell Gavin, hey, if it's there, drive it. Hitters count. It was there, and he drove it out to left field for his second single. He's 2 for 2, and here comes Breckenridge. 1 on, 1 gone. Rich is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Hack looks over his shoulder, checks the runner, and then misses outside for ball 1. This game got going right around 2 o'clock, so we should be maybe an hour deep at this point. Up and inside, Rich leans back, and there is ball 2. Telling you, go bookmark mylocalradio.com. So much good local sports content coming your way. Pitch inside, throw down to first, and the tag is late to try to catch Gavin Oliver off the bag. But that is ball 3, so Breckenridge is way ahead. As we were mentioning Saturday, Wyoming Coaches Foundation's All-Star Games, volleyball, then girls basketball, then boys basketball. 1, 3, and 5 exclusively on mylocalradio.com. We'll see you there. That's going to be some really good action with some great local athletes as Oliver slides back in on a pickoff attempt again. Then next week, it's the AA State Tournament. Outlaws will be there. We'll have every game of the tournament live on mylocalradio.com as the 3-0 is on the way. And above the zone for ball 4, 4-pitch, 1-out walk, and Breckenridge is on board. Derek McDonald comes to the plate with 2 on and 1 gone. The Outlaws games, they will be live on KNYN as well. We'll also have, the studio pregame shows, postgame shows, and recap show every night. So, going to blow out the coverage for the AA State Tournament. You're not going to want to miss it, that's for sure. McDonald stands in. Pitch coming home, and McDonald takes a big cut at the first offering. It comes up empty-handed. McDonald crouches and takes another big swing at a fastball, and Cooper Hack knew just where to go with that pitch. Elevated upper half of the zone. Just didn't give McDonald much to hit there. And now here comes the 0-2. That one finds the zone, and they'll punch out McDonald looking. 6 strikeouts in under 3 innings for Cooper Hack. 2 down now for Ashton Eldridge, who's got 2 runners on. Oliver standing at second. Rich standing at first. Eldridge walked in his first at-bat, stranded at second. Well, actually came around to score, that is, on the single by Kason Smith as Eldridge takes that one in there for a strike. Hack taking a long look at second for Oliver. Now deals home. Eldridge drives it out to right center field and over the head of Wagner. 1 run comes in to score. That's Oliver. Rich being waved home. Eldridge will stop at second with a stand-up 2 RBI double. Wagner had to go all the way to the wall to get it, and the Outlaws are right back in the ball game.
Walker.
2 runs makes it 6-3 Casper. And Ashton Eldridge comes up with a timely piece of hitting as Walker Wilson comes to the plate with 2 outs. Trying to keep the rally going, got a runner in scoring position again. Wilson 0 for 1, struck out swinging in the second inning. Hack looks back at Eldridge, who's got a 3-step lead. Now he goes home and misses high for ball 1. Jaden Schneider trying to get all the batting gear on. Wasn't expecting to hit. This pitch is low and gets away from Lachlan. That allows Eldridge to move on over to third. Now Wilson, base hit, scores a run. So the defense will call time here with a 2-0 count. Nipper from short wants to come in and chat with Cooper Hack. That'll give Coach Jason Mitchell a chance to jog on down and talk with Walker Wilson. The young guy getting the start today got a chance to drive in a run here. How nice would that be? Gavin Oliver and Brecken Rich both reached and scored. And the next offering outside for ball 3. And Wilson way ahead. Catching today for the Outlaws has done a pretty decent job behind the plate. Catching for Kason Smith as Hack kicks and deals. Wilson takes it inner half of the zone. There's strike 1. I wonder at what point are these hitters going to try to swing at those 3-0 pitches as that one runs in and misses. Ball 4, Wilson put on first base. Jaden Schneider will come to the plate with runners on the corners and 2 away. It's been kind of the precedent all across AA American Legion baseball in Wyoming that you just don't even think about swinging at a 3-0 pitch. Some of these guys will just put their bat on their shoulder before the pitch is even out of the hand of the pitcher. So at some point you got to think that these batters have just been playing a long mind game. And when the pitcher thinks he's got a free strike, give him something to hit and just drive it out of the park. First offering here to Schneider misses outside, ball 1. Schneider is 0 for 1 with a grounder down to third. Maybe that's not how it works. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But it certainly seems like at some point there's going to be a complacent pitcher that serves up a beautiful 3-0 fastball down the middle and somebody's going to go yard with it. As Schneider swings at the 1-0 offering and just lightly taps it foul to the backstop. Hack looks over his shoulder at first. He's not thrown from the stretch with 2 outs, and he just misses off the inner part of the plate for ball 2. Eldridge is on third. Walker Wilson is on first. Eldridge had that 2 RBI double. And that pitch runs inside, almost hits Schneider, but he just scoots out of the way just in time. So the count goes to a hitter's count, 3-1. This is where Gavin Oliver got his single. First hit of the inning. On this 3-1 count against Hack, who goes inside. Schneider golfs for it and bounces it foul toward the Outlaws dugout. 2 outs in the inning, both strikeouts. Critchfield and McDonald went down on K's. Kason Smith is now on deck as Schneider stands back in. Hack checks the runner, shakes off a pitch, goes home, and Schneider just fouls it up and over the protective netting and back into the stands. So it's a full count. Schneider trying to, at the very least, load the bases by reaching safely. We got a chance to drive in a run with Eldridge at third as now he settles in. And Hack goes home with the payoff pitch. It's upstairs. That'll walk. The bases loaded. And the 2-out rally for the Outlaws continues with Kason Smith coming to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with a single. And time called as the Casper coaching staff wants to have a chat with Cooper Hack. Let's check on his pitch count. Hack has thrown 71, so he only has 9 pitches to go before he would need an extra rest day. And you can do the 3 rest days here before the state tournament starts. You can rest them Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and they'll be eligible to go again on Monday. But you cross that 80-pitch threshold, and now all of a sudden you're dealing with not having everybody available. And obviously you're not going to pitch every single pitcher in your arsenal on day 1. But with that being said, in a game that doesn't count against the standings, it makes no sense to make someone ineligible for Monday's games. Bases are loaded for the Outlaws. Here comes Casey Smith, current pitcher for Evanston as well. Takes on the first pitch, up and outside. Smith is hitting lefty against Hack. That seems like the right choice, especially since he got a single in his first at-bat of the game. Smith is ready, waving the bat around, takes it outside again. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 just catches the outer part of the zone. I mean, just barely got the outside edge of the plate. So it's a 2-1 count. Smith golfs for that one, just taps it right back to the mound. Hack was there waiting for it, gloves it, throws to first, and the first baseman Houston was off the bag. He caught it, then trying to apply the tag to Smith. The ball just dropped out of his glove. 2 runs come in to score on the play as Wilson and Eldridge come home. Let's wait to make sure the umpires make it official, and they will. Wanted to make sure the glove wasn't secure. When he applied the tag, it was not. The ball was already loose by the time he tried to apply the tag on Smith, who goes tumbling into the first base bag. And now just like that, Evanston has pulled it to a 1-run game on a wacky play. And sometimes it's those throws where you have a little extra second to think about what you're doing. Those are the ones that often go the most wrong. Now Jason Mitchell out to talk to the umpire. I'm not sure what the conversation is here. Obviously, everything was going the Outlaws' way on that play, so I'm not sure what Jason Mitchell is trying to figure out. There's 2 outs on the board. Had there been an out applied on that play, it would have been the end of the inning. But instead, Ashton Eldridge and Walker Wilson both come in to score. And the first pitch to Caleb Gooding misses for ball 1. Casey Smith will reach on the error E1 as Gooding came off the mound, caught it, had plenty of time to throw, and then just was offline. And his first baseman Houston couldn't apply the tag, having to catch it off the bag. And couldn't keep the ball in his glove. Gooding swings and fouls that one back. The count goes even at 1 apiece. Gooding chases a pitch downstairs. He misses, but the ball gets away from Lachlan. And here comes Jaden Schneider around to score. The Outlaws have tied it up on a wild pitch now. Schneider scores on the wild pitch. It's 6-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Smith moves over on the same wild pitch now to second. Gooding is behind 1-2. He will swing at the 1-2 pitch and miss the fastball, going down on strikes and ending the inning. The Outlaws, however, come all the way back. 5 runs in the frame, and it is tied 6-6. Casper will have to go back to work after the Outlaws batted around. We'll see Nipper, Douglas, and Wilcox when we return. Bottom of the 3rd now, turn it to the top of the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on My Local Radio.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Top of the fourth inning, we're all even, 6-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cason Smith will continue to pitch for the Outlaws. He'll face the 2, 3, and 4 batters, Grant Nipper, Cole Douglas, and Caden Wilcox. 5-run frame for the Outlaws. Tying run came across on a wild pitch. RBI double for Ashton Eldridge as well.
Leading off for the Oilers.
So Smith, the right-handed pitcher, will take on the lefty, I believe, Grant Nipper, as he makes his way all the way to the box. You got to think if they're trying to keep Cason Smith under 80 pitches, which they should. The guy doesn't have any losses on the season. He's right now at 62 innings pitched, or 62 is the number of pitches. So that means he's got 18 to play with. Cooper Hack struck out Caleb Gooding on his 80th pitch. So he'll be eligible on Monday as well, as that one is bounced foul wide of the third base bag. So Nipper falls behind 0-1. It's a righty-righty matchup against Smith. And Cason deals. The 0-1 finds the lower part of the zone, and now he's got Nipper in an 0-2 hole. Nipper goes down to get that one and just pushes it out to right field, lower part of the zone. He golfed for it off the end of the bat and did just enough to sneak it past Oliver at second. Leadoff single. Here comes Cole Douglas. So Douglas is ready. He's 1 for 2, double and a fly out to right. First offering just a bit wide of the frame for ball 1. Smith goes over to first. Gloved there by Breckenridge, but not in time to get Nipper. Runner on the move. That pitch misses for a ball. Wilson tries to throw down and misses his target, so it's a stolen base for Grant Nipper. And a 2-0 count to Cole Douglas. Righty-lefty matchup. Douglas jumps on that one and fouls it off. First base side, he was just out early. Liked the pitch that he saw, but couldn't time it up right, so it's 2-1. Smith looks back at Nipper at second. Now he turns his attention home and delivers outside. 3 balls and a strike. Caden Wilcox is on deck. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. As Douglas stands back in for the 3-1. Smith delivers this one lifted shallow left field. Long run for everybody. Eldridge going back. McDonald moving in. The ball drops in fair just inside the line. Nobody could get it. And now runners at first and third for Casper on a little bloop single out to left field.
Stepping in the plate for the Oilers.
So Caden Wilcox
Third baseman, number 23.
will hit next.
Wilcox.
And those ones are always tough to swallow for a defense, knowing that that one was playable, just in probably the worst position possible. Wilcox is 0 for 1, reached on an error and reached on a walk in the first and third innings. Smith, first offering to him. They're going to throw down to second as the runner goes. Caught there by Schneider. He throws to third, gets away from Eldridge, trying to avoid the double steal, and Wilcox won't have to swing the bat at all as Nipper comes around to score. Douglas advances all the way to third on the play, and the double steal works for Casper, especially when you add in the error on the throw to third. So the Oilers are back in front 7-6 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the Outlaws came all the way back to tie it up. And this one hit in play. Wilcox going out to right center field. Gap shot all the way to the wall as it rolls across the warning track. And that'll score Cole Douglas from third. Rounding all the way to third is Caden Wilcox with an RBI triple.
Stepping in the plate for the Oilers. Center fielder, number 14, Samson Wagner.
So Casper, with a couple more in this inning, they lead it 8-6, and there's a runner on third still with nobody out. Pitch downstairs on the first offering to Samson Wagner, who has not registered an at-bat in this game. Was hit by a pitch, walked, and scored in the third. And the 1-0 offering misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Shane Taggart is now on deck for post 2. Got a runner on third at the moment for Wagner, who watches a pitch miss downstairs. And he's way ahead. 3 balls, no strikes. Smith trying to get a free strike, and he just threw a breaking ball that wouldn't come back inside. This might do it for Smith. I think he's thrown his 79th or 80th pitch. He looked over to the dugout right after that one. Coach Mitchell jogging out will take the ball from him halfway to the dugout. And we'll have a new pitcher when we return. Smith actually, I think, has only thrown around 78 pitches. We'll get the official numbers for you when we come back and introduce you to the new pitcher as well on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
And we're back again in Casper Mike Lansing Field. Final numbers for Cason Smith. Get him for you in just a moment.
100.5. Let's rock.
Kason Smith ends up throwing 76 pitches. Here comes Breckenridge onto the mound for the Outlaws. He'll face Shane Taggart after Samson Wagner walks. There are runners on first and third with nobody out, and Casper leads at 8-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They're in the top of the fourth. Breckenridge, having not spent much time with his Double-A team, has not yet pitched for them. So we'll see what he can do here against what has been a very hot Casper offense. 19 runs in the nightcap last night, 14 in this morning's game, game one of this doubleheader. As we close out the regular season between these two conference opponents.
Now batting for the Oilers, third baseman, Shane Taggart.
Taggart is 0 for 1, sac fly in the first and lined out to short in the third. Wagner at first, Wilcox at third. First pitch from Rich. This one hit hard on the ground. Right at the shortstop Schneider. He'll throw to second. Relay over to first, trying to get two. Won't be in time. So they do get the middle runner. Wagner thrown out, going to second. Taggart hits into a fielder's choice.
Left fielder, Kyler Lewis.
So Kyler Lewis steps into the batter's box with one down. And the runner at third, Wilcox, held the whole time. So with Breckenridge no longer at first base, Clayton Moyles moves over there. And the rest of the defensive order for the Outlaws is the same, as that pitch is fouled off by Lewis, high in the air and back out of play.
Please return all foul balls to the nearest dugout.
Breckenridge, right-handed pitcher, facing the righty Kyler Lewis. Sets for the 0-1 around chin high. Checks on the runner at third and delivers, and that one misses away. Count goes 1-1. We're in the top of the fourth. Casper leading by 2. It's been a back-and-forth game. Casper jumped out to an early lead. Stretched it all the way to 5 at one point. Evanston came all the way back and tied it in the bottom of the third. And now here we are a half inning later with Casper having retaken the lead 8-6. Rich on the way, 1-1, runner going, and a throw down to third from Wilson. Walker Wilson twice now has recognized the double steal. Casper's tried it 3 times. One time it worked. And Wilson has thrown down to third both times, which is an okay move, but you kind of wonder, is the better decision just to hang on to the ball, especially if the runner is not that far off the bag at third. And Rich delivers the 1-2. Misses outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So on the play, Shane Taggart reaches on defensive indifference. Off the end of the bat, Lewis in play, down towards second. Oliver scoops and throws to first to get him out. And around from third, Caden Wilcox scores as the Oilers tack on another one, 9-6. Lewis grounds out. 4-3. Shane Taggart moves to third on the play. And Bryce Laughlin, the catcher, steps into the right-handed batter's box now with 2 down. First offering to him. Misses ball 1. Runner on third with 2 away. 1-0 pitch to Laughlin, low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. This one bounced foul, one hop over the line, third base side. 2 balls and a strike. Maddox Houston is on deck in a 2-out situation. If Lachlan can keep this inning going for Casper, already a productive frame with 3 runs to show for it as they lead 9-6. Rich goes home, and that one is swung on and missed to even the count up 2-2. Took a little speed off of it and fooled Lachlan. So Rich moves from first to pitcher. Cason Smith is done for the day. Moyles replaces Rich at first as Rich goes up and inside, and the count goes full 3-2. So that would likely mean that Clayton Moyles will replace Cason Smith in the batting order. As Breckenridge delivers payoff pitch, this one hit a long way to left field. McDonald moving to the right. He's going to make the catch on the run and end the inning. Casper has retaken the lead, 9-6. Pretty snazzy catch out there and left by Derek McDonald. But the Outlaws have their work cut out for them on offense. Top of the order due up once again when we go to the home half of the 4th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, MyLocalRadio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
Bottom half of the 4th inning, we got a new pitcher for the Casper Oilers now as they make a few substitutions here. New guy's going to face Talon Critchfield, Gavin Oliver, and Breckenridge, the top 3 in the order. As we try to figure out who that is on the mound for Casper. Appears to be Kontzman, which we have not seen him yet.
Your attention, please. Now
in this series.
Number 5.
It's Brady Kontzman.
Kautzman.
And Kautzman will take over for Cooper Hack, who had a pretty good outing on the mound to start the game for this Oilers team.
The YO Central Federal Credit Union Casper Kids.
As Hack goes 3 full innings. It's 80 pitches through that 80th pitch on the last offering of a strikeout to Caleb Gooding. So he got the job done to end the 3rd and then got out with literally no pitches to spare so that he could be eligible on Monday. Gave up just 4 hits, 3 earned runs, struck out 7 in those 3 innings. Critchfield stands in. Speaking of strikeouts, he's 0 for 2 with a couple of them, one looking, one swinging, as he takes the first pitch, and that finds the zone, strike 1. So Brady Kautzman, right-handed pitcher to the right-handed hitter, Talon Critchfield, with Oliver on deck and Rich in the hole, as his next offering goes way outside, just got away from him. And so the count is 1-1. Outlaws trying to come back again, down 9-6 now as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Critchfield lifts this one mile high, shallow left center. Wagner shading over. He will be there to make the catch and record out number 1.
Coming to the plate for the Outlaws. Number 24, Gavin Oliver.
And Gavin Oliver, what a debut he has had here at the AA level. Let's check it out. Late last night, Oliver came in, walked and struck out today. A pair of singles, came around to score in the 3rd as well. The right-handed hitter stands in and ducks underneath a fastball that just missed him. It's ball 1. Kautzman deals, and the 1-0 right down Main Street. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outlaws will make the trip home today. They'll have a few practices, maybe take some BP, as the next offering goes back over Oliver's head again. 2 balls and a strike, and then they'll be headed out to the state tournament in Laramie next week. That starts on Monday, as this one is lifted out towards short. Nipper gets it on 1 sharp hop and throws over to first for out number 2.
Coming to the plate for post 41, number 32, Brecken Rich.
So Brecken Rich, who is now pitching for the Outlaws, steps into the right-handed batter's box. Rest of the defense stays the same now for Casper. Just the change at pitcher, which brings Kautzman in for Hack, and that'll just be a 1-for-1. He'll likely take his spot as they have a DH in the batting order. The first pitch off the mark to Rich, ball 1. Rich makes contact, but just misses the third base bag by about 5 feet. Foul on the ground. But he's in an 0-2 hole now. A 1-1 count, I guess. That first pitch missed, didn't it? So Kautzman delivers that one outside, and now it's 2 balls and a strike. Derek McDonald is on deck if Rich can once again find a way to reach safely. Holds the bat almost parallel to the ground, brings it around and swings at that pitch just enough to push it foul on the third base side, but it was gloved by the third baseman over there. I think it had already gone foul by then, and it had. And that's sometimes the case. If you're playing third, the ball is rolling down the line. If you can grab it soon enough, even if it looks like it might go foul, then maybe you can get the guaranteed out if you feel like you can make that play. And I think that was Wilcox's intent over there. Obviously, you just want to make the play just in case the umpire does call it fair. But it was indeed foul, bouncing over the line, third base side. So instead of the 2-1, it's a 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Rich goes down swinging. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the new pitcher, Kautzman. And Casper retains their 9-6 advantage on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We go to the 5th when we return. Houston, Barr, and Nipper, 9-1-2 for Casper on the other side. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Well, Brecken Rich, he's having a good day. Getting a start for the Double-A team for the Outlaws. Reached on a walk and scored earlier. Now he's pitching for Evanston. Took over in the 4th inning for the Outlaws. Taking the ball from Kason Smith, and now he's ready to face the number 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the order for Casper. Maddox Houston, Braden Barr, and Grant Nipper. Houston waiting at home plate. Now he will step into the batter's box.
Maddox Houston.
Houston is 1 for 1, singled and a sac fly on his last time up as he fouls that one high in the air and back out of play. Top of the 5th inning, Casper leading 9-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rich delivers inside. And there's ball 1 to even up the count. Rich goes home, the 1-1. Down the line to third. Eldridge have it go off his glove, and he can't get it out of the dirt in time. So Houston reaches on the error to lead things off, E5.
Now batting for the Oilers.
And Braden
Number
Barr
2, Braden Barr
makes his way to the right-handed batter's box. He has had a good day. 3 for 3, 2 doubles, and a single. He has scored twice. Rich taking a look at Houston at first. Now he goes home, and that one downstairs. Rich finds the strike zone on that delivery, goes lower half of the zone to get it. Rich deals this one, hit hard through and into left field. Little gap shot between second and third. And Braden Barr has got himself a single.
coming to the plate for post 2.
As Grant
Shortstop.
Nipper comes to the plate.
Nipper.
No outs, runners on first and second for Nipper. Singled, stole a base, and scored his last time up. Rich deals the first pitch right over the heart of the plate. Called strike 1. Rich steps off the back of the rubber, forcing Houston to hustle on back to second. But no throw, and it's still an 0-1 count as the next pitch misses off the outside corner to even it up. Rich deals home off the end of the bat. Nipper fouls it off. Backing out of play on the first base side. Well, it's a Thursday in Major League Baseball. We've had just one game completed, a day game between the Tigers and the Rangers. As Detroit comes out on top in that one, 7-5. Rich curves one, trying to get it to drop into the zone, but it never came down enough. Finishes high. And the count goes level at 2-2. Righty-righty matchup, 2-2 headed home from Rich as he kicks and deals. This one roped out towards second, gloved by Oliver, tries to hustle to the bag, and he gets to second before Houston can turn around and get back safely. An unassisted double play for Gavin Oliver at second, and it's a beauty. So here comes Cole Douglas, now with 2 outs and a runner just on first. Now Now the runner going, pitch inside, and the throw down, not in time. Gets actually into the outfield, so there goes Braden Barr all the way to third. Stolen base and then the E2. So he'll be 90 feet away. Casper already leading by 3. And with 2 away, Cole Douglas has a 1-0 count. Scheduled for tonight in Major League Baseball, there'll be some good games. Angels and Twins at 6:10 local. And by local, I mean where we are now in Casper, not in Minneapolis, as that one is lifted deep to right field. It's carrying. If it's fair, it's gone. And it is. Cole Douglas take a lap. Just sneaks that one inside the foul pole in the right field corner. It just kept on carrying. A 2-run homer for Cole Douglas. And Casper now into the double digits with an 11-6 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Third baseman, Caden Wilcox.
And Douglas, a left-handed hitter, just jumped all over that one and pulled it out to the corner. Casper with another pair of runs here in the top of the 5th, and Rich's first offering to Wilcox, who has scored twice. Misses for ball 1. Wilcox is 1 for 2, reached on an error, a walk, and a triple. Hit hard down the third base line, past Eldridge and out into left field. A 2-out base knock to get him going after the home run by Douglas. Samson Wagner will come up next.
Number 14, Samson Wagner.
Samson Wagner takes the first pitch strike. And with 2 away, there's that runner on first, Wilcox. Runner goes, pitch misses outside, throw down off the line again as Wilcox steals second. Shane Taggart is on deck. 1-1 offering on the way. Outside again, and Wilson unable to handle it, so the wild pitch will move Wilcox now over to third. Singled with 2 outs, and during this Wagner at-bat has moved all the way over to third with the stolen base and the wild pitch. And now a 2-ball and 1-strike count. (11-6) Casper, 2-1 on the way. It's a little too tall. Turns into a 3-1 count. Wagner has reached in all 3 plate appearances. Hasn't registered a hit yet, though, or an at-bat. As that pitch gets away, and he's walked for the 3rd time today. Hit by a pitch, and then 3 base on balls. So runners on the corners once again. Here comes Shane Taggart.
Shane Taggart.
Into a 6-4 fielder's choice last time up and was stranded on third. And pitch up and in, runner going in and out of the glove of Wilson, but not far enough away to send Wilcox home from third. Wagner reaches second safely. Casper has been moving on the base paths. That's been their strongest quality here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. 1-0 on the way. This one lifted towards second and out past Oliver. Into right field. 1 run scores. Another one coming right behind him. As Wilcox and Wagner come home, it's a 2 RBI single for Shane Taggart. Make it 13-6 Casper in the top of the 5th.
Left fielder, Kyler Lewis.
Four-run inning for Casper already, as Kyler Lewis will hit next. Struck out, hit by a pitch, grounded out to second, so he's hitless thus far. Righty-righty matchup against Breckenridge. As Rich goes home and misses just off the inside part of the plate for ball 1. Bryce Lachlan is standing on deck, the potential 9th batter of this inning for the Oilers. Runner going. Wilson throws down, and he misses wide right as Taggart slides in safely with another stolen base. And like I said, that has been a well-oiled machine for the Oilers. Getting guys moving on the base paths. They can use that if they get base runners during the state tournament. They have been very methodical on the base paths. The double steals, all that stuff, they've been very heady about it. As the next offering is swung on and missed. 1-1 turns 1-2. And Breckenridge, who got some support behind him with the unassisted double play by Gavin Oliver over at second. And misses the mark there to even the count up 2-2. He's 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. The Outlaws now trailing by 7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As he goes home again, and that pitch is low to run the count full. Here comes the payoff pitch. This one is lifted out to medium left field. McDonald is moving in. He'll make the catch on the move. And that does it for the 5th. Casper adds 4 more. They lead at 13-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And this Casper offense has been a sight to behold. We'll see if Evanston can keep pace when we come back. McDonald, Eldridge, and Wilson on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on my local radio.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Bottom of the 5th. Casper 13, Evanston 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brady Kautzman back on the mound. His 2nd inning of work. He was clean in the 4th. 3 up, 3 down, faced the minimum. Struck out the last batter as well. He'll face Derek McDonald to lead things off. Ashton Eldridge on deck. Walker Wilson in the hole.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 22, Derek McDonald.
McDonald 0 for 2. Grounded out to second, struck out looking. Against the starter Cooper Hack, his first time facing Kautzman, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. Going back to the MLB scoreboard, Braves and Phillies go at 5:05 Mountain Time. As Kautzman delivers outside, and the count goes 1-1. Yankees Red Sox at 5:10, and the same time slot features Padres Marlins and Rays Indians. Low and outside on the 1-1 from Kautzman. So 2 balls and a strike to Derek McDonald, leading things off in the bottom of the 5th. At 5:15, the Cubs and the Cardinals will go at it. And the late night games on the West Coast, Oakland and Seattle. In Seattle, as that pitch finds the lower part of the window for strike 2, and the count goes even. They'll play at 8:10 our time, and the Giants and Dodgers will play at 8:10 as well. Here comes the pitch up and into McDonald on the 2-2, so the count is full. As McDonald watches that pitch miss outside. And he swings at a pitch down and in, misses, drop third strike, throw down to first to make it official. 1 up, 1 down for the Outlaws. Here comes Ashton Eldridge. He's reached both times, a walk, came around to score. And then the big double, the big 2 RBI double in the third. It made it a tie game, not the double, but that third inning did. Jaden Schneider coming home on a wild pitch. It was actually the tying run at the moment, and Casper has since extended their lead 9-6 and now 13-6 as Eldridge takes a look at the first pitch, and it misses for a first pitch ball. Eldridge lines this one. If it's fair, it's extra bases, and it's foul. So that was close. Didn't touch ground until beyond the bag, so then it was just a matter of whether or not it was inside the line, and the home plate umpire, who has the best view of that of anybody in the stadium, says foul, so it's just a 1-1 count. Walker Wilson is now in the on-deck circle for Evanston. Eldridge is ready, watches a pitch miss outside on the 1-1, 2 balls and a strike. And Eldridge takes a pitch inside, 3 balls and a strike now. Eldridge has settled into the number 2 spot in the starting pitching rotation as the 3-1 goes in and gets away. Ball 4. Eldridge reaches with 1 down. So there's 1 on, 1 away for Walker Wilson, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Came around to score. That was in that third inning as well. Wilson, righty-righty matchup against Kautzman, swings at the first pitch. Skies it, foul territory, running over was Houston, and he runs out of room as the ball drops just inches beyond his outstretched glove. Over on that first base side, Wilson, just a long strike, 0-1. I mean, it seems to be 2 things going on here with the Wilson, Oliver, and Rich playing up with the Double-A team, as that one is off the end of the bat. Back out of play for Wilson, or strike 2, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. So no balls, 2 strikes, that is. One, these guys have earned their way up here with how they play to the C-team level. Throw back to first, trying to pick off Eldridge. It gets away, not far enough for Eldridge to get up and go to second, though, as he was sliding back to first safely. C-team made it all the way to a state championship appearance, so these guys definitely earned it. But also, you know, you want to get high-quality reps for these younger guys as Wilson fouls that one back. Still no balls, 2 strikes. Eldred standing on first. Wilson stands in for the 0-2, and he chases a pitch outside, comes up empty, and goes down on strikes. There's out number 2 to bring Jaden Schneider to the plate. 1 on, 2 gone. Seven-run lead for Casper as the first offering to Schneider misses way outside, ball 1. But a good snag by Lachlan behind the dish. Schneider 0 for 1. He grounded out to third and then walked. Takes that pitch above the zone. 2-0. Jaden Schneider has been great in relief of Jagger Mitchell at shortstop as he swings and misses at that pitch. 2 balls and a strike. And the next offering he's taking again. That one does find the lower part of the zone. Good looking pitch from Kautzman. Schneider real smooth with the glove. So when Mitchell goes to pitch or catch to bring Schneider in at shortstop, and you can play the outfield as well. You can move him around a little bit. Pitch upstairs and the count is full. He's been a really nice weapon to have for the Outlaws. He's trying to make something happen here with a runner on and 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. He'll swing at that pitch and sky it. Shallow right field foul territory. He stays in the infield actually, and Houston comes off the bag at first to make the catch and end the inning. Outlaws still trailing 13-6 against Casper. Top of the 6th is next on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
First 5 innings were fun. How about the 6th? Casper leads 13-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston's defense going to try to keep this game as close as possible. Bryce Lachlan, Maddox Houston, and Braden Barr scheduled to hit against Breckenridge here in the top of the 6th inning. Casper 3 runs away from that 10-run lead, which if they were to hold it through the entirety of the 6th inning, the game would actually be over. But that's just all hypothetical at this point.
Catcher,
So here comes Bryce Lachlan. He is 0 for 2, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, and was thrown out coming home. Other than that, he's flown out to left and center. Righty-righty matchup against Rich. Breckenridge has had his ups and downs in this appearance. 2 full innings is his first offering to Lachlan misses downstairs. That's his 41st pitch of the appearance. Hit the strike zone 52% of the time. 4 hits, 4 earned runs, 1 walk. And the next offering misses outside as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Big storyline of the 5th inning was that home run by Cole Douglas out to the right field corner. And on the 2-0, Rich goes in and finds the strike zone. This time a 2-1. Skied almost straight up. Now it's carrying toward the shallow outfield. Moving back from second. Gavin Oliver's got a beat on it. He'll put the squeeze on it. And there's out number 1.
Next up for Casper, number 0-0.
So Maddox Houston, who is 1 for 2, reached on his singles, sac fly, and then reached on an error, came around to score in that 5th inning. Led off that frame, and now here he is batting for the 4th time in the 6th. Swings at the first pitch, drives this one out toward the gap in right center field. Long run in for Critchfield. He won't get there. It drops, and there's a 1-out single for Houston. Brings up Braden Barr, the top of the order for Casper.
Stepping to the plate for the Oilers. Number 2, Braden Barr.
And Braden Barr has been very good at the leadoff spot for Casper today and yesterday. Rich, righty-righty matchup, his first pitch. Just a bit upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0 count runs inside as Barr turns away from it. And there's 2 balls, no strikes. The single put Maddox Houston on first. Rich hasn't done much more than just peeking over there every once in a while as he does now. Sets chest high, now he throws that way, and Houston slides back in. Rich goes home, 2-0 count turns 3-0 as that one was way high. 1 out, however, in the top of the 6th. Rich kicks and deals and finds the strike zone on that 3-0 pitch. Again, I'm telling you, I think the batters across Wyoming collectively have decided to play this long chess game that will allow them, maybe in the state tournament, to take one of those 3-0 pitches yard if they catch a pitcher sleeping a bit. Rich goes home way outside on the 3-1. It's a 5-pitch, 1-out walk to the leadoff man, Braden Barr. So there's runners on first and second with 1 away for Grant Nipper.
Number 24, Grant Nipper.
Nipper 3 for 4. Double, single, then the double play, and that was a great play at second base by Gavin Oliver, by the way. As the first pitch is shoved out to the right field corner, it will fall foul. Cole Douglas is on deck. He's the guy that went yard an inning ago. Breeze now blowing with a little bit more intensity out to center field. We were supposed to get rain maybe between 2 and 4 as that offering runs away from Breckenridge and becomes ball 1. Rich deals, swing and a miss for Nipper, and he falls behind 1-2. It's now 4:06 and we haven't seen rain yet. That's good. We would have an official game if it did get rained out, so we wouldn't have to try to make this one up sometime between now and the state tournament as Breckenridge goes back outside again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And on the 2-2, Rich misses upstairs, and another good take by Grant Nipper, who has now worked a full count. He was behind 1-2 moments ago. Breckenridge, the payoff pitch. This one driven out to left field, hit a long way, and it'll drop in to hop the wall off the warning track. Out in that left field corner. 1 run coming around. Houston scores. Barr behind him. It's a 2 RBI double for Grant Nipper. And Casper has extended its lead to 15-6 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Good piece of hitting by Grant Nipper. Just kept on battling, worked the count full, and then finally got a pitch he could hit. He just pulls it out to that corner on the left field side. Here's Cole Douglas, speaking of a guy who pulled a home run out to the right field corner in his last at-bat as he takes a first pitch strike from Rich. And now Breckenridge finds the zone once again. And he's got Cole Douglas in an 0-2 hole. Just one at-bat later after he took him for a ride in the last inning as Rich tries to change the speed and misses upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 on the way. It's downstairs. Rich is working all around the zone trying to get Cole Douglas to chase something. He has not, so now the count is all evened up at 2-2. Swung on, up underneath it, lifted, foul territory, not very deep on the third base side. Eldridge going back, slides, and he comes up with the basket catch for the second out. Ashton Eldridge with a nice little play there. A good slide out there in foul territory in left field. Had to run a long way from third base, too. So Nipper still at second. Douglas flies out to the third baseman. And Caden Wilcox comes to the plate. Back-to-back lefties in the order. Wilcox, first pitch to him. Downstairs, ball 1. Nope. We'll hold on a second here. That was ball 3. This is still Cole Douglas. Did Ashton Eldridge not come up with the ball? He came up holding the ball. The umpire seemed to make some sort of signal that resembled an out. And there's a check swing on a pitch upstairs. So let's reverse course here. It goes from being out number 2 to runners on first and second.
Third baseman, number 23, Caden Wilcox.
Cole Douglas is walked. Here comes Caden Wilcox for the righty-righty matchup. And just one out. It certainly appeared that Ashton Eldridge had come up with the ball. Going out into foul territory, but I guess not. This one right back up the middle. Wilcox out into center field. This play could be close as Nipper rounds for home. The throw in is off the line and Nipper scores. Critchfield got there quickly, but not quickly enough. Caden Wilcox with an RBI single. And Casper now leads it by 10 here in the top of the 6th. Still one away, runners on first and second. They are Wilcox and Douglas. Wagner stands in, takes the first pitch out toward left field. McDonald is there waiting for it. He'll make the catch. And there is out number 2.
Coming to the plate for the Oilers. Designated hitter.
Here's Shane Taggart. A DH, so that means that we won't see Kautzman, who's on the mound for Casper. We won't see him in the batting order. (16-6), Casper over Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pitch in the dirt. Both runners will advance on the wild pitch. Taggart today, he is 1 for 3. Sack fly in the first, lined out to short in the third, hit into a fielder's choice in the fourth, and then singled and stole a base in the fifth. Rich sets, delivers. This one way in the air. At second base, Oliver just standing on the edge of the outfield grass. He will wait for it to come down, secure it in the glove, and record the third out. As we head now to the bottom of the sixth, Outlaws need a run to keep the game going, as it's 16-6 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. When we return, we will have the Outlaws, Moyles, Gooding, and Critchfield on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Moyles, Gooding, and Critchfield. Moyles came in to play a little bit of first base when they made the pitching change to Breckenridge, who came in from first. So he will have his first at-bat of the ballgame. First pitch to him from Countsman, who's out there for his third inning. Just misses a bit outside for ball 1. Countsman has pitched 2 innings. He is 1 off, facing the minimum as he walked Ashton Eldridge. Hasn't given him up a hit and has struck out 3 as he finds the zone there to even things up at 1-1. Casper 16, Evanston 6. Outlaws need a run to keep the game going. Moyles, 1 hopper into the glove at third of Wilcox. Wilcox throws over to first. He's on the money and in time. 1 up, 1 down. Here comes Caleb Gooding. Outlaws down to their last 2 outs unless they can come up with a run here. The 10-run rule would come into effect with Casper in front 16-6.
Caleb Gooding.
Another righty-righty matchup against Countsman. Gooding 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. He watches the first pitch, and it's called ball 1 off the outside corner. Top of the order is on deck. We'll see at least Talon Critchfield. Maybe more depending on what happens here as Gooding watches another pitch, and that one just off the inside part of the plate, just barely, for ball 2. Countsman delivers downstairs. The 2-0 runs 3-0. Countsman has been so good since coming into this game. Serves up the 3-0 right down the middle. Three balls and a strike on the way, and lower part of the zone, he has worked the count full. Countsman comes all the way back. Now Gooding takes a look down third to get some more signals from Jason Mitchell. Countsman delivers the payoff pitch, and he misses way outside. It is a 1-out, full count walk earned by Critchfield.
Coming to the plate for Evanston, number 1.
Gavin Oliver steps in now. He's had a good day, 2 for 3. Gotta like the way that this young man has been playing as, Caleb Gooding walks. Talon Critchfield at the plate. You know, sometimes numbers are hard. But this is Talon Critchfield. I still think Gavin Oliver has had a great day. He's just not at the plate right now. Critchfield fouls that one back. 1 away. There's a runner on first. That is Caleb Gooding, who was ahead 3-0. Kautzman came back, worked the full count, and then Gooding with a good eye on a pitch way outside. So Critchfield standing at the right-handed batter's box. He lifts that one, foul territory, first base side. It's the first baseman, Houston, who steps out of fair territory, makes the catch, and there's out number 2.
Coming to the plate for Evanston, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
So now here comes Gavin Oliver, and now we can say good things about him. 2 for 3, couple of singles, grounded out to short last time up, came around to score in the 3rd inning as well, and had that great unassisted double play just a few innings ago on the Outlaws' defensive side of things. Takes a hack at the first offering and comes up empty. His second time facing Kautzman, as Kautzman came in the 4th inning. So Oliver grounded out to short against Kautzman. He's behind 0-1, and the next pitch is lifted. This is shallow right field, a convergence of orange jerseys. As Braden Barr goes back, he will secure it on the outfield grass, and that should just about do it. 16-6 Casper. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, the Oilers sweep the Outlaws in 4 games over these last 2 days. They will be the top seed out of the West going into the state tournament. And the Outlaws will drop this one by 10 in 6 innings. We're going to wrap everything up when we come back. The Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game. We'll talk about what the state tournament is going to look like for the Outlaws as well. That's all coming up, so don't go anywhere just yet on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
This broadcast has been a wholly...
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Live once again from Mike Lansing Field. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 16-6. Casper comes away with a run rule victory in 6 innings. Let's go right to the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. And this was an interesting game, back and forth kind of like Game 1, as Casper ends up winning all 4 over these last couple days. And it was Casper who once again got out to an early lead, 2 runs in the top of the first. Evanston would then be playing from behind. Casper added another one in the top of the second, and Evanston got one back. So now they're down 3-1. We go to the 3rd inning. This is where a lot of the action happened, as the Oilers put up 3 runs and the Outlaws put up 5 to come all the way back and tie the game. Well, then the Oilers' offense, which has been so good over these last few days, went right back to work. They put up 3 runs, 4 runs, and 3 runs over the 4th, 5th, and 6th innings, and the defense hangs on. Brady Kautzman was very good in relief, pitching the 4th through the 6th for the Oilers. So that's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's, that's where they spend 6 hours every day slicing all the natural meats, fresh produce, just to make your 30-second sandwich. So Jimmy John's at 113 Front Street, where fresh and fast meat. Dr. McKay Frankham, precision play of the game today. We got to see some of the younger guys, Brecken Rich, Gavin Oliver, and Walker Wilson all got the start in the batting order and on the field, and boy, did they didn't disappoint at all. Gavin Oliver had a good day. He ends up going 2 for 3. Make it 2 for 4 on the day as he ended up with the last out of the game as well. So Gavin Oliver goes 2 for 4, and that's why he's going to get our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. He's going to get it on the defensive side of the ball as he made that unassisted double play, caught a liner, kind of climbed the ladder a bit, jumped up and got one, and that was against Grant Nipper in the 5th inning, and then just hustled to the second base bag to catch the runner before he could tag up to get that unassisted double play. So Gavin Oliver playing up at the AA level and getting the precision play of the game. That's a pretty good day for him. And Dr. McKay Frankham providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. So call and schedule your appointment today, 307-789-8910. That's quality precision family dentistry for the whole family. All right, here's the deal. The Outlaws have finished the regular season. You know what that means. The state tournament, the AA state tournament, is coming up here soon. And the Outlaws will be right there. They'll be the 2 seed out of the West, and they'll face Sheridan. Game time is 10 a.m. in the first round of the state tournament. They will face either the winner or the loser, depending on whether they win or lose, of that game between Cheyenne and Rock Springs in the first round. Okay, again, 10 a.m. on Monday. Every game of the Wyoming American Legion AA State Tournament will be live on mylocalradio.com. And we'll also have the studio pre- and post-game shows and the recap show every night as well. Don't forget to tune in on Saturday if you love Wyoming high school sports. You're going to love this. The Wyoming Coaches Foundation All-Star Games. Those will be on Saturday, 1, 3, and 5. Volleyball, girls basketball, and boys basketball exclusively on mylocalradio.com right here in Casper. The best and brightest from around the state will be there, and we'll have it for you. You can watch it on mylocalradio.com. So make sure you bookmark that page. Casper finishes the series. They win all 4. They did not lose a conference game. They're the 1 seed from the West. The Outlaws, they will be the 2 seed out of the West Conference as well. Thanks so much for tuning in during this whole series and whole regular season. We'll talk to you guys at the All-Star Games on Saturday and when the state tournament rolls around on Monday. For myself, I'm Cullen Holt. Our producer back in the studio, Sean Hondo. Our director on site, Nora Holt. And we are so excited about the sports content we've got coming your way. So thanks so much for tuning in.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to executive producer Val Cook, office manager Kayleen Anderson, sales manager Julie Burley, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit mylocalradio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.